Right, so Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, not played this in a little while. Just been mentally preparing myself for the finale, because it's going to be a good one. This is going to be the last session of the game. We're going to go through the Thousand Year Door and tackle the final part of the story. I also have some fun stuff to share and talk about today as well, which we will do during this session. God, 40 plus hours into this game. Right, so let's see, we got more or less everything set up here. What are my badges set to right now? Got a bunch of super appeals. Even more super appeals. What did I do the last time? Oh yeah, it was fighting Bonetail, that's what it was. Right, we can turn all these off then. We don't need these. A minute die. Yeah. I guess I can have these ones on, like a few of them, but I'm not going to have a ton of super appeals. God, what did I have my setup to the last time? I'm going to have to like go through this again. Close call, less than P, Mega Rush P. Maybe. You know, in hindsight, I wish I'd taken notes of what I unequipped to make room for this. Actually, you know what it was? I didn't unequip anything. I got several more levels to get more badge points so that I could get that shit equipped. So technically I've got more stuff to work with now, so let me just figure out what I want. God, how many super appeals do I have? I've got like 1 billion of them. I mean, you know, that one strategy did work. That one strategy where I just kept super appealing to get more star points in order to do all the fancy attacks that I needed to beat certain bosses. Right, let's see what we can do here. I guess I could... Yeah, we can get double dip for Mario as well. Three super appeals should be fine. Petty Flower. Nah, that's not very good. Last Stand. What's my current... Hang on. What do I... Hang on. How do I... 45 HP, 45 flower points, right. Yeah, I'm gonna take a minute just to figure things out. Bump attack? Oh, no. That's fun, but that's not gonna need that this late in the game. Slow go, which, useless. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have like figured this shit out before I ended my last stream, because I had just forgotten everything. I guess I can turn on Spike Shield since I've been meaning to do that. Ice Smash could be good. Maybe Hammer Throw as well. Let's see. Multi-bounce. Power Smash. Power Jump. Fuck it, I'll equip that for now. Maybe I'll change stuff later. Actually, wait, what's this? Lucky Start. Right, okay then, you know what, that's fine. I think I'll just leave it like that for now. If I need to make any changes, I'll do so as we go through this. Oh, there you are. Ancient prophecy discovered. When the moon shines bright, the end will draw near. graffiti corner. What's going on tonight? Is the man in the moon freaking out or what? The starstruck astronomer. Try saying that 3 times fast. Let me know if the... Oh, right, I need my controller. Hang on. Professional streamer moment. Let me know if the audio mixing is good, like if you can hear the game, but it's not too loud and too quiet. Compared to my lovely voice. Yeah, I've not gone to the sealed door yet. I'm going to do that very shortly. I'm just going to do a couple things first before we go there. Let me check my lucky lottery. It is before midnight over here, so... Nope. Yeah, I'm sure I need that. What the? Where'd that coin come from? Right, let's see. Before we go and tackle the 1,000-year door, there is something I want to check out, which might take a little while, but hopefully it won't take too long. Not over there. We are going back to Glitzville for a little bit. I do have some unfinished business. I think I have some troubles left to do, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do them yet. We'll see how I feel. For now, I'm going to do something else while I'm here. Like, after that one trouble where I had to, like, take note of, like, fucking somebody's wacky digits on the back of their card or some shit for a safety lock, I was just done with doing troubles because that was more annoying than it was worth. I think this is where her office was, or... Wait, where did I go again for the fights? Is it this place? No. I guess I'll just pass by these guys until one of them move aside. Okay, it's this one. Of course I go in the wrong way. Right, so we're gonna climb the ranks again, since, you know, for some reason somebody deleted our profile. For some reason. Right, so ranked matches. You ready for a fight? Let me just check here. Your next opponent will be rank 19 in the Glitz Pit, the Goomba Bros. In this battle, I want you to avoid using any of your flower points. The crowd needs traditional, easy-to-follow fighting, no thrills. Get in there and show me something, alright? I still have the quick switch badge on, right? I think I do. Okay, this should be easy. Do not use your FP. Okay. B-I-N-G-O. You know, I will level up after I'm done with this. Because I'm guaranteed 1 star point per fight at this point, so... super guard this Goomba. This Goombario. There we go. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah! Yeah, they didn't stand a chance. Bitch, I've beaten Bonetail. You can't fucking touch me. I've defeated Prince Mush. I am God. I haven't even fought the final boss yet. But that will happen soon enough. So we're basically just going to climb the ranks without any, like, you know, story interims in the middle. Next opponent, the KP Koopas, those guys. Use at least one special move. Special moves are the star point moves, right? Because I can do that. I can comply. Oh, trust me, I will comply. Time to art attack these guys. I'm not gonna read it. I mean, I'm gonna read it quietly, I'm just not gonna physically read it. Trust me, there'll be plenty of time to do, like, physical reading when we actually progress the story. Right, special move at least once. Wah! You know, I should have had that soundboard thing ready. I forgot. That's fine, I can do it another time. I was just gonna do the, you know, the you are already dead soundboard thing, but I forgot. I just remembered now and I was like, oh right. I have so much fucking money. More money than I know what to do with. Okay. Next one. Poke triplets. Use your partner skill at least twice. Actually, wait a minute, not you. I think I've got the quick swap badge, I forget. I'll need to check in a minute. Are these all the same guys as before? Or is there differences here? Because I noticed there's a skip cutscene button in the bottom corner. Wait a minute. Is this gonna kill him? Wait. That might kill them actually. Hold on a minute. Hold the phone. Okay, I do have the quick swap badge in play. Oh, okay then. Easy. Yeah, we're just gonna go through this as usual. They see, yeah, it doesn't seem like they've gotten harder. I thought they would have. Yeah, so I think the dialogue is also unchanged. Dead bones. Avoid using any items, right? That's easy. Yeah, I'll just skip those cutscenes. Seems like they're repeats. So it's been a while since I've done the Glitz Pit, but it keeps showing me the skip cutscene button, so I'm inclined to believe it's just repeating itself. Alright. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that. That's not FP efficient. I'm gonna go back to you and do this instead. You know what? Why don't we have the retro music on for this? Because we've heard the new music for this area. I'm gonna switch to nostalgic tunes. Right, next fight is Spike Storm. In this battle, I want you to avoid swapping partners out. What are you teaching kids about loyalty? Always swapping partners out. Now get in there and stand by your friend. Alright. I have a fun story to tell, but I'm gonna hold off until I finally get into, you know, the final chapter. Because I think, like, the final chapter is going to be a very long and lengthy one, so I imagine it would be better just saving it for then. Alright. Bye-bye, everyone. I wonder how much this game has sold, this particular remake. Because I hope it, you know, it sells well enough to send a message to Nintendo and Miyamoto that, like, hey, we want classic Paper Mario again. Like, Origami King, I've said this countless times, Origami King was a good game, I would put that in the good game pile. But I was not the biggest fan of the direction they went with after Super Paper Mario. I would like to see them go back to basics with the next game. And I hope this remake pretty much, like, you know, with the reception for it, I hope that, like, warrants that and, like, you know, lets intelligent systems know that we want more of this. Right, next opponent will be the hand-it-overs. Avoid using your jump. Okay, then. Oh yeah, I can jump, right. What we'll do instead is Sweet Feast. Get some flower points back. That's alright, 18's good. Just blow the fuck out of them. Isn't it really stupid though? Like, I leave the arena after I've completed chapter 3, and then I come back after a while, and it's like, oh, by the way, all of your records that we had, like all of your fighting records and your progression, and the fact that you beat Rockhawk and all that shit, yeah, that's just all deleted. We downloaded a computer virus. We downloaded Dragon Ball Super Episode 1 _.exe. Sorry about that, guess you're gonna have to like do it again. I never quite understood the logic behind that. It's like, wait, Rockhawk's still at the top? Why does he get like the fucking, like, why does he get to stay there? Right, so I have to... Hang on. So I have to do at least one jump attack? I don't know if it was one or multiple. I think it reminds me when I start the match, so... Let's see what the requirement was again. I think it tells you in the corner. Don't use your hammer. Okay, well that's fine. Oh, I thought I was going to hit the cloud. There we go. No problem. I love I love the Cloud's face here. So yeah, this is just one of those things that I never did in the original Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, like the refights at the Glitz Pit, because this is something you can do in the OG game too. This was just something I never bothered to come back to. I was just like, oh, okay then, I'll just leave that aside. But I figure if I want to do, not 100% playthrough of this game technically, but if I want to like do as much of it as I feel I'm comfortable with, then I'm going to do this before I go ahead and complete the game. Right, next opponent will be the Punk Rocks. Wrap up in 5 turns or less. I can do it in 1. I forgot I could use this. So Amazon Prime Day has come and gone. Well, technically it's still going, but it's going to be ending, like, later tonight. And I ended up buying a few things that were all, like, on deep discount. I got a couple of decent things. I bought a couple games at really good prices. I bought Destroy All Humans 1 and 2 for the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 respectively. Like, the first game's PS4, second PS5. So I got those now. I'm considering streaming Destroy All Humans because I've never played that game before, but I've heard they're really good games. I also picked up Gotham Knights for some fucking reason. It was like £10 or about, I don't know, $13 if I had to estimate. But it was basically dirt cheap for the PS5 version, so I was just like, you know what, I'll bite. I'll check it out. Don't think I'll stream that one though. I think that's just going to be more of a, you know, in my own time game. I also bought a second Xbox One, or sorry, Xbox Series X controller. I got a green coloured one. Got it at like, fuck, what's the equation? I got it at like 33% off, I think, for a brand new controller, so that was a decent price on that. And I bought an adapter that lets me use that controller on the Switch. So, because, let me tell you something, guys. If you ever want to play like a retro game or a classic video game that is better played with a D-pad, get a fucking Series X controller, because that D-pad is like fucking that D-pad is like top tier shit. Like, it's actually really good for, like, you know, classic games, because it's like the most accurate D-pad you'll ever use. At least I feel it is. Because the ones that are like, you know, the actual plus shape, they work, but a lot of the modern ones, they either are a little bit inaccurate or they like start to wear down after a while. I've not had any problems with the Xbox Series D-pads at all. And I've got one already, but I want the second one specifically for retro gaming, so that is why I bought one. I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna buy this and get an adapter for the Switch so I can like play NSO stuff, or I can hook up to my PC and then just like play, I don't know, like RetroArch or whatever on it, like sorted. Bomb squads. Avoid using special moves. Alright. So that's pretty much what I got during the Prime Day deals. I was just like, okay, I'll buy a couple things, see what they've got on offer. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Alright, that's all another level up. Okay. We're about halfway through now, so just gonna keep pushing forward and get this done as quickly as possible, because I know this is kind of like a side thing that's optional, but I just want to do it because apparently the reward for it is good. Just so that I can say I've done it as well. Like, I've pretty much completed the hardest challenge in the game, which is like the Pit of 100 Trials. I did that last time. Right, next opponent. Oh, these fuckers. Appeal to the crowd at least 3 times. Okay, so I'm gonna have to waste a turn. I cannot think much to talk about right now while I'm just going through this. Again, saving that funny story for later. When I'm going through the final area of the game. I think it would be more fun to do it then. Right, appeal 3 times, that's what it was. I think these are the only enemies in the entire game where doing a super guard when they do physical contact does not actually do damage to them. Isn't that fucking interesting? Right, we are good to go now. We are gravy. That all you got? So the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game came out today, Splintered Fates. I want to check it out, but I wanted to also finish this game in particular tonight, so we're doing this tonight, and then maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I can get one of my friends to play with me on that one. Right, let's go to the Major League area now. Which I believe is on the other side. Might as well save. Are you the Major League one? Minor? Wait. Which one am I supposed to go? It's not this one. Is it over here? Wait, no, it's this guy. How did I miss that? Sorry, I thought it was like the opposite end, but no, it's down here. Alright. Next one. Next opponent is the Tiny Spinies. Do not do damage for the first 3 turns, Jesus Christ. Yeah, sure. You know, I was going to Super Guard and I realized, oh wait, that's gonna do damage, isn't it? I should just do regular guarding. Which, that's gonna be a hard habit to break. There we go. Oh fuck. Alright, we're good now. Now we can just fucking destroy him. Alright, Bobbery, you're up. Oh wait, that doesn't work on shelled enemies. I forgot. Right, well fuck, I'll just do this instead. Dumb streamer humor. There's probably someone out there that can do really fucking elaborate drawings with that. Not me, though. Like, the delay between when you hold a direction and, like, when it starts moving in said direction, it's kind of hard to, like, do something half decent with it. But I'm sure there's someone out there that can do it properly. Like, someone probably has the skill. Right, next one. Poker faces. Avoid using flower points. Alright. Hello there, UG02. Oh, these fuckers, right. UG02, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Right, that's good enough. Don't need to do the whole shebang here. Just enough to kill them. Alright, a few more fights. Well, a little bit more than few, but we're getting there. I played Paper Mario for Nintendo 64 in an Android emulator. I deinstalled the app and then my progress got lost. Oof, yeah. That kind of thing sucks when you lose your progress. Yeah, Paper Mario for Nintendo 64 is a great game. I would love to. I don't know if Intelligent Systems plan to, but in the future, maybe between major Paper Mario releases, I would love to see them do like a complete remake of that game as well. Like, you know, kind of like what they did with this one for the 1000-Year Door. Like, if they just, like, you know, updated the graphics and added some quality of life things, maybe add, like, a new secret boss or a chapter or something, I'd totally buy that. Like, the original game still holds up really nicely, but obviously the game has aged a little bit because it's, you know, running on fucking ancient caveman hardware. I say that as somebody that has a fond... excuse me. I say that as somebody that has a fondness for Nintendo 64. Like, I grew up with that console pretty much. I was like 10 when that console released. Like, I'm fucking old. Shell shockers. Avoid using jump. Okay. I was surprised that they skipped remaking the OG. Yeah, here's the thing. The N64 game needs a remake more than 1000-Year Door, but I think Intelligent Systems, given the reputation and the... I don't want to say lack of goodwill, because Origami King, I think, was a pretty good game from them, and it addressed some of the problems that people had with the games that came... the two games that came prior to that. But I feel like they're like, okay, we want to get some goodwill from the Paper Mario community. We've heard your cries. We're gonna remake your fan favorite. We're gonna remake the game that everybody wants us to like acknowledge. So here you go. Here's the 1000-Year Door. It's the one everybody loves. So I can totally see why they would pick this game over 64. It's the easy choice. It's the low-hanging fruit. And you know what? I don't blame them one bit. I know how to add texture packs. I'd make you one that replaces Paper Mario to a paper version of you, if I could. Yeah, well, you don't need to do that. I've considered doing like a... This is a complete aside, but I've considered doing like a new repainted game to stream. Because I streamed a repainted version of Rhythm Heaven Fever like a year or two ago, and that was fun. But I'm not sure which games have been repainted out there outside of Mario Galaxy and Mario Sunshine. Right, let's continue. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Do not use your jump. Alright. What happened to the Super Mario Galaxy 2 port? What you mean, why wasn't it in the 3D All-Stars collection? That's a very good question. I don't know why they didn't include that one. Hang on. Does this work on Koopas? I'm not even sure. Wait a minute. When it said don't use jump, that's for Mario, right? I may have made a mistake and I didn't realize it. Wait, how did I miss that? There we go. I think I did that a little bit too early. Okay, it's just for Mario, right, good. So the rule does not apply to your partner's jumping. I never played Super Mario Galaxy, but it's sad that its sequel is forgotten. Super Mario Galaxy is a phenomenal game, and Super Mario Galaxy 2, I would say, is just as good. They're both fantastic games. It is kind of criminal that, like, Nintendo never bothered porting Galaxy 2 to the Switch. I had only played Super Paper Mario first, but then Paper Mario 64 after learning of the series, but I never got to play the 1000-Year Door until the remake, and it was good, but the community seems to put the others down to uplift the 1000-Year Door. Well, here's the thing. I grew up playing Paper Mario first, the original, on N64. Like, I was there back when it was out. And I fucking loved that game a lot. Like, that game meant a lot to me. But then, when the 1000-Year Door came out, that was just, like, on a whole different level for me personally, because it does so much more to, like, turn it from a great game into an absolutely incredible game. But I will, having said that, it's difficult for me to, you know, how do I word this? I'm not gonna pretend that Paper Mario on Nintendo 64 is like, you know, the next best thing since sliced bread when we have the 1000-Year Door, like, immediately following that game. But I still say that it's a really great game, and I would highly recommend anyone check that out. Super Paper Mario is the weakest of the trilogy, gameplay-wise, but story-wise, it might even be better than this game. In fact, it probably is. Like, the story in that one, like, the narrative is, like, really fucking good. And that's, like, the real reason you should, like, check that game out. Because the gameplay, not as good, but it's still a fun experience while it lasts. It just has some problems with, like, how they designed that game. Right, the fuzz. I did not catch that there, I accidentally skipped that. I think it was don't deal damage for 3 turns again. It'll tell me when I start the fight. Yeah, we're doing the Glitz Pit first MSP before we go to the 1000-Year Door. I've got nostalgic music on for this part just because, you know, we've done the Glitz Pit with the modern music. Right, don't damage your opponent in the first 3 turns, so I'm going to use this opportunity to appeal. Gonna have to resort to regular guarding because if I super guard, that deals damage. I don't know if anybody else does this when they play this game, but my strategy for this particular minigame is that I hold the controller in a weird way where I have my thumb on the tip of the analog stick and I like quickly flick left, like very fast. That's why it looks like I'm doing that so fucking quick, because I like hold this controller in a certain way to like execute that. Also, give me 1 second here, I'm noticing that the frame rate's going a little bit choppy. I'm going to try and fix that. Okay, I think we're good now. Even more fuzzies. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. I got sick and vomited 3 times, 1 at night in the bed and 2 in the toilet. Now I'm kinda good. But nice. Kinda good but nice, but I don't want to eat. I take it you have a stomach bug or some shit like that? Yeah, I fucking hate when that happens, when you get like about, I think, 2 or 3 years ago, I forget when it happened, or maybe it was a bit longer than that, it might have been before COVID. Like, I remember, like, 1 year, a few years back, I got really fucking deathly sick in December. Like, it was really fucking bad, like, I just couldn't do anything for, like, a whole week, and I just felt like dying, honestly, like, it was the worst. It was the worst I had ever felt sick in my entire life. Have we waited 3 turns yet? I think that was 2 turns. Do I play Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga? I'm not sure if the letter I was supposed to be a letter U, as in, do you play it? But I'll answer it both ways. You know what? I guess you meant, do I play it? Yeah, I've played it. I love Superstar Saga. I played the original and I played the remake on the 3DS. Hang on. Appeal, please. Sorry for delaying. I was kind of like getting distracted there, but we're good now. Ugh. Have to resort to regular guarding because if I super guard then I fail the mission. That's fine. Alright. You are all fucking dead. Bye-bye. Bye-bye! Oh, you are going to get fucked up! Oh, yeah! Nintendo, forget about Kevin Afghani. Hire me. I'll do a Mario voice for you. Hire me to voice Mario for the next Mario movie. Like, forget Chris Pratt. Like, I can do the Charles Martinet Mario voice, and I can also do the, you know, the cartoon Brooklyn one from the Deep cartoons back in the 80s. I can even do the Hotel Mario voice if you want. You know what they say? All toasters, toast, toast. Yeah. Come on, Luigi. Right, next opponent is the Magikoopa Masters. Avoid using items. Okay, easy enough. I could probably just use Bobbery again. Yeah. I could probably just use Bobbery for most of these guys. Yes, I am Lee Charles Martinet, confirmed. 19 coins. Not like I need any more coins, but we got it anyway. Alright, see you later. Right, next one. Crawdaddy. 5 tons or less, I think. I kind of skimmed it, but I saw 5 tons in there, so that's probably what they're saying. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm trying to get through this as quickly as possible so we can get to the good stuff. Like, after I finish the Glitz Pit rematches, I am going to go straight for the 1000-Year Door. Yep, 5 tons of fuel. Easy enough. So I've been playing a bunch of Binding of Isaac again in my off time. And that game is still really fun to play. Like, it's got like really good mod support on Steam. Alright, beat him in 1 turn. I don't know if I would ever do it again, but maybe at some point in the future I could like do Twitch streams of Binding of Isaac if I have the time for it. But I've got ideas for some other stuff that I want to stream very soon. And you know, me trying to finish this game tonight is going to make it easier for me to like get to some other stuff. Not to mention, I've been meaning to get back to Mega Man Battle Network 3, which I kind of like dropped that one for a little bit because I've been focusing on this game, but hopefully in the next couple of weeks you'll see me start that one again. Right, let's see. Next one. Keep the ally of yours from doing any damage. Right, well, if they're not allowed to do damage, I guess I can just do Rally Wink. I'm gonna go play Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Like, Superstar Saga is a really good game. Like, I love it. I'm gonna say something. This is gonna be a bit of a hot take for some people. It might even be a white hot boiling take for some people. I love I love Super Mario RPG. I love Paper Mario. I love Mario and Luigi as a series. I love all of them. But Superstar Saga is great. Bowser's Inside Story is phenomenal. Partners in Time is it's kind of mid. I am not the biggest fan of that game. It's not bad. It's fine. It's serviceable. I'm not crazy about that one compared to the other two in that trilogy. I don't know. Maybe it's more of a cold take, but some people might say those are fighting words, which fair enough. I just don't like Partners in Time all that much. Didn't quite click with me like the other two. Right, we are going to do this. Is there a stylish to this move? There is a reason they skipped remaking it. What reason is that then? But yeah, it's kind of weird that Alpha Dream is like, okay, we're gonna remake all the old. Well, we're gonna remake some of the games. We're gonna remake Superstar Saga, and then after that, it's like, okay, it's gonna be Partners in Time next, right? No, here's Bowser's Inside Story, and I was just like, oh, okay. Not like I was complaining that they skipped Partners, but it's just funny that they're just like, yeah, nah, we're just gonna go for the most popular one next. See, here's the thing. I find Partners in Time not that great, even though it's still a good game when you really get down to it. And the thing is, I've played it like several years ago on stream. Like, I streamed the whole thing, and I think the VODs are on my YouTube channel, maybe. I'm not sure. I might have them on there. But I cannot quite articulate why the game doesn't click with me as much as Superstar Saga. Like, I'm not the best at, like, explaining how I feel about things and why. But it's just this, like, gut feeling where it's like, yeah, I'm not quite feeling it compared to the other ones, you know? I wish I could explain it better. Your next opponent will be Chomp Country. Avoid swapping partners out. Who do I want for this one? Yosh. Yosh! Alright, here we go. Easy. So remember that thing that Nintendo did a little while ago where they like posted this random trailer of like this creepy ass guy with like, you know, a paper bag on his head that's got like a creepy smile on it, and the whole internet freaked out. They're like, holy shit, what's Nintendo doing? Yeah, it turns out that's for a Famicom Detective Club game that they're making. So if you were wondering what the fuck they were doing with it, there's your answer. Like, they put up a trailer today, like, explaining, okay, here's this new game that we're making with Nintendo, and it's, like, the third game in the Famicom Detective series, which is a game that had, like, 2 games on the Famicom Disk System, like, 30 years ago, that got remakes on the Switch, like, 2 or 3 years ago. And we're gonna make a third game in the series, and this is the main antagonist to it. Oh, thanks, Switch. Right, next match. Coupinator. Avoid using your flower points. Coupinator, that's the Koopa Trolls, right? Just trying to think who would be the most optimal character. Maybe you? I've never played the Famicom detective games. They're like visual novels, right? Like mystery-solving visual novels. I might look into them one day. Damn. Actually, you know what? I've got a spike shield on. There we go. Now he's immobilized. Perfect. Needed to refill that. Right, we're all set now for the title match. Oh yeah, going back to Mario and Luigi, like the new one that's coming out later this year, Brothership, I think we now know who is developing the game, like which studio is behind that one, because it's not Alpha Dream, because they went defunct years ago. So apparently Ilka is making that game. If you don't know who Ilka is, a lot of people in the Nintendo sphere know them as the people who made Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. So some people are going to be quick to judge and be like, okay, that's a red flag. But let's be perfectly fair, Ilka are competent developers, and given enough time, they will make a good product. Because they made a good game in the last year called One Piece Odyssey, and I really enjoyed that game, actually. And I think the reason, you know, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl ended up not being that good is probably because of the same reason that most modern Pokemon games end up being kind of mediocre or, like, you know, problematic, which is, like, Pokemon Company are always on a time crunch and always on a very tight schedule, and they're like, okay, we need to push these out. Well, this year, we need to make sure this stuff is done. So it was more so just, like, them calling the shots and be like, hey, can you guys get this game out by tomorrow? Great, see you then. So yeah, a lot of people are quick to, like, you know, shit on Ilka when really that they're not the ones that are the problem. So I'm excited to see what they're going to do with, like, the new Mario and Luigi game. Apparently some of the former devs from Alpha Dream are also involved, like, they're working with Ilka, so that gives me more hope that Brothership is going to be a really good game. Right, your next opponent will be current champion in the Glitz Pit, Rockhawk. Isn't it Prince Mush? In this battle, there are no conditions, none. You're up against Rockhawk and you'll need to hit him like a 2-ton bag of 5-ton hammers. Okay. Now get in there and do some mathematically improbable fighting. Yeah, time to Donkey Kong math it up. By the way, Donkey Kong math is now on the NSO. I'm not even kidding, like, it's there. Like, Nintendo added a bunch of NES games to the NSO recently, and Donkey Kong Math is... Donkey Kong Junior Math, I should say, is on there. Now for today's main event. After coming back to take the Major League's top rank, the Great Gonzalez will finally challenge the champion, Rockhawk. First to make his entrance, we have the Golden Grandstander, Rockhawk. Okay. There he is. He's got the belt. Well, champ, tell us about your mindset. After all, today's challenger is the Great Gonzalez, the only man to ever wrestle the belt away from you. That's all ancient history. There's only one true champ, and that guy is Rockhawk. One of us is walking out of here with the belt, and the other one's getting rocked, brother. The champ Gonzalez showed no signs of rust in climbing back up the ranks. He shattered his own records one after another. How does that strike you? Hey, shut your trap, or this Gonzalez won't be the only one feeling the rock. I'm the champ, end of story. I'm a legend, and this legend is about to rock that dude, brother. I don't know why I keep adding brother at the end of his sentences. I think I've just got Hulk Hogan on the mind. By the way, I heard through the grapevine that fucking... Oh, what's his name? Oh, the name's escaping me. Like, there's a popular wrestler that's retiring, even though he's still kind of young. Is it John Cena? Is that who I heard that's retiring? Is it true? I don't really follow wrestling, admittedly, but I heard about that and I was like, really? They added the GBA Starfy trilogy, but didn't even bother translating it. Yeah, I heard about that. I want to play them, but I want to see if I can find translated versions first. Big words from the champ, and now the challenger who needs no introduction. The former champ returns, the Superstar sequel, the Great Gonzalez. How quick Rockhawk has to forget that I fought Prince Mush. Wow, listen to those cheers. People are totally pumped up for this match, huh? Let's hit that ring. Listen to the crowd give it up for the brave challenger, the Great Gonzalez. It's been a while since these two met, but who will emerge victorious this time? The battle's ready to begin. Ring the bell. Get ready to brawl! I've got the classic music on, so we're going to hear that version of the Rockhawk music now. Okay, Mario, this is it. This is it, Luigi! A match with the champ. Let's destroy this guy. Time for you to meet the new improved Rockhawk. feel the horror of world-class rockin'! I'm fine, I'm not dying. Alright. Wait, is there a unique... No, there's not a unique thing. He's still got a health bar. Right, that's fine. I was wondering if this version of Rockhawk had a different, like, tattle on him, but it doesn't seem like it. Fucking love that. Ah, fuck. Thanks, D-pad. See, moments like that are what I'm talking about, like why I need a better controller. This D-pad's not up to snuff. Right, Beyblades, let them rip. I think that was a little bit overkill there, but you know what? I'm not complaining. No, I don't believe this. Am I actually gonna get rocked again? Brother? Who could have seen this coming? You couldn't plan on a more ferocious battle. Oh yeah! Wild moves, raw power, flying fists of fury, what beautiful destruction! This was without a doubt, inarguably, definitely, absolutely, completely... an extreme battle of the very highest caliber! But there could only be one winner... There could only be one winner, and this time it was the great Gonzalez. Congratulations, Gonzalez. Once again, you are our champion. Yeah! You got Champ's Belt. The Champ's Belt you earned when you beat Rockhawk. Give him a hands, folk, the new Glitz Champ, the great Gonzalez. Oh yeah! Alright, well that was fun. Congratulations, Gonzalez. I was a little worried that you were over the hill, but you made quite the comeback. Here's your fight money, 50 coins, you earned it. Oh yeah. Right. Now, I think I know what you're thinking. You plan to move on, don't you? Well, that's fine, of course. I'll keep you registered in case you ever wish to return. Yeah, just make sure not to fucking open up LimeWire and try to download a virus again. Come back and give the folks a thrill every now and then. You know, defend your title. Of course, if you lose, you'll have to drop back down into the Major League. Well then, I'm rather busy, as usual, so you have to excuse me. I need to work out a plan to bring Rockhawk back. That guy really draws the crowds. Have a nice day, Gonzalez. Alright. I think this bed also recovers your star points. Yep. So let's see. Gear. Metal gear. Oh, I got this as well. Champ's belt. If I recall correctly, in the German version of the Thousand Year Door on GameCube, Rockhawk is actually called Hawk Hogan instead. No fucking shit! Wait, really? Hold on, I need to do research on this now. That's fucking amazing if that's true. Hang on a second. Paper Mario character names in different languages. I'm gonna do some quick research. I need to see if this is true. Like that's such a fucking good name. They should have named him that for the fucking West. Hang on a second. Yeah, I don't think this is the website that tells me. One moment, please. Thousand Year Door character names in different languages. Right, let's see. Uno momento while I look this up. R for Rockhawk, please. Sorry about that. Right, do we have a list of different language names here? Can anyone help me figure this out? Like, where to find the different names? You know what? Hang on. Rockhawk German name. Let me see if I can find it just by typing that. I am... Okay, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door regional differences. Localization name changes, German version. Right, here we go. Name changes, German version. Oh, it doesn't really tell me anything about his name. God, I wish I knew where to find this information easily, because I'm not quite sure how to find it. One second, I'm gonna try this wiki. Names in other languages. Right, here we go. German. No, apparently that's not what he's called. Well, in Spanish he's called that. Hang on. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at because I'm reading it. One moment, please. Right, check this out. So here are the different regional names for Rockhawk in different versions of the game. If you look at Spanish NOE at the bottom, he's definitely called Hawk Hogan. In German, it's different. It's not Hawk Hogan. So I guess you meant German. But still, that's fucking awesome. Like, I wish it was called that in the English version. Like, I'm used to Rockhawk, but fuck, Hawk Hogan, that's like just too perfect. Right, so I think we're pretty much ready to finish the game now at this point. I've pretty much done my side attraction. Oh, they're all wanting to get a piece of me now. That's funny. Alright. The time has finally come. We are now going to finish the story. Let's just head down to the 1,000-year door now. I was going to do the remaining troubles, like I think I've got like 2 or 3 of them left, but it's probably not worth doing, honestly. I'm just going to forego those. The Spanish version had a few extra gags as well. I would like to learn about them if you're willing to share. I think it's quicker if I go down here. Oh yeah, hang on. I'm gonna put modern music back on now. Ooh, the music sounds a bit different now. They've added a chorus to it. I don't think this part of the song was always here. I think it's because now I've got all the stars. That's kind of cool. I want to listen to this a little bit before we go in there. What kept you, Mario? Anyway, there's nobody here. As such, I can only conclude that you used some sort of special method to pass through that door. That's Professor Franklin, head of the archaeology department at UGM. He's researching the legendary treasure here, and I totally respect him. You know the famous Professor Colorado? He was the student of Professor Franklin's. Oh, Colorado lore, okay. Neat. Alright, let's do this. It's all come down to this. Hurry now, Mario. Hold aloft the last crystal star. The time has come. We can now summon Shenron. Look, the door! At long last, the entrance to the Palace of Shadow has been opened. Before Princess Peach falls victim to that fiend, before he takes over the world. You must rescue the princess and stop this cataclysm. Come on, Mario. Ooh. We even have, like, new music for this room. Yeah, the original game didn't do that. I want to appreciate this for a moment before we walk inside. Sorry for, you know, like, holding off the inevitable, but I want to, like, you know, give this music its due. Again, I love the new music they insert in between certain parts of the game. Well, that's been one of the best parts about this remake. We'll go inside as soon as I hear the first... as soon as the loop has reached. If you know what I mean. Me? I just get in the way. I'll wait here and watch the door. Yes, that's it. It's all up to you, Mario. Stop their foul ambitions and save Princess Peach. I think that's a loop. Or maybe not. Damn, this song goes hard. I think we've reached the looping point now. Right, let's go inside. Sorry, like, it's either I get to listen to the full song once, or I listen to it for 2 seconds and walk inside. And again, I wanted to, like, you know, at least listen to it before I went in. Chapter 8, The 1,000-Year Door. It goes without saying, but this is the final chapter of the game. And it's a pretty lengthy chapter, so I hope you're comfortable. The name of Chapter 3 in the Spanish version is The King of Fighters. Okay, that's funny. Oh, this place is freaky. But we don't have a choice, Mario. We've got to get in there and save Peach before this gets out of hand. Come on, Mario. This is the entrance to the Palace of Shadow. It's seen no visitors for 1,000 years. It's so big it kind of overwhelms you, doesn't it? I don't like the vibe of this place. Maybe it's just my nerves. I do like what they've done with the remixed music so far, and the visuals. Oh, thanks, more lovely. I forgot I still had that going. Damn. I'm not very good at trying to hit enemies like that. Again, love that each area has its own unique battle music. Or in the case of this dungeon, I think it's just the overworld music, kind of. I can't quite tell. Still appropriate, though. Okay, yeah, so there is no unique battle music here. It's just kind of like using the overworld music, but it is appropriate. I was trying to do a Sega Dreamcast spiral there. Maybe only for this part. Yeah, maybe. Oh, hello. Really? So I'm trying to, like, do this. Wait. Did I do the spinny? No. I was trying to do the spin jump, but it didn't quite work. So yeah, you can kind of tell I'm a little bit over leveled at the moment since I was grinding for the Pit of 100 Trials. But I don't mind. Still going to be a lot of fun going through this because I always had like fond memories of like the finale to this part of the game. By the way, guys, I have something I'd like to show you on stream in a little bit. Not quite yet, but I'm gonna do a little bit of this and then I'll show it. I'm just gonna fight every enemy along the way. Because it'd be kind of boring if I just like ran past everything, you know? Just gonna flex how fucking powerful I am right now. I don't know why I did that, but okay. Oh, fuck. I thought that was the one me mashed the button. You know what I did recently in my spare time? I watched one of my friends play through Paper Mario Origami King. Because they were looking to get some like games to play themselves, and I recommended that game. This was like a game they stopped playing like a year ago or so, and I was like, you know what, you should check this game out. and I've been gradually watching them play through it bit by bit, and they actually finished it last night. I watched them do the final part of Origami King, and after they finished the game, I asked them, "What do you think of this?" And they were like, "It was pretty good." You know what? I'm glad that they think it's good, because I think Origami King is good as well. Like, yeah, Origami King is the unfortunate third game in what I would call the modern trilogy. And, you know, Color Splash and Sticker Star are not really great games. Like, Color Splash is okay, Sticker Star is awful. So it's kind of bad that it's like stuck with those other two games if we're gonna like label them as the modern trilogy, which I do. Oh, wrong way. But it is nice that there's some people out there that actually acknowledge the good merits of Origami King and how it's like trying to like correct some of the wrongs that the games prior to it made. And I will always stand by Origami King being a legit game in the Paper Mario franchise. Even if it's not as good as the classic trilogy, I can definitely see the strong, you know, aspects of it. Yeah, I'm gonna use Bobbery again. Yeah, that's the best way to describe Origami King. It was a step in the right direction. It was basically intelligence systems like being like, okay, we should try experimenting with what made the original game so good, but still have Origami King keep like a firm identity of its own, so that it doesn't feel too much like a rehashing of like older games, but also not have the problems with the modern games, at least most of the problems. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna be using this a lot, aren't I, for these guys? Give me one moment, I'm just gonna quickly do something before we continue. One moment, please. Sadly, I can't find another moment in time where I can do something that you cannot see, but it'll become apparent very soon. I'm just downloading images from my phone because I want to show you something in a bit that's kind of relevant. Alright, I got the pictures. Right, okay. I will show those in a little while. But yeah, Paper Mario, or like, here's how I would like to see this is how I see Paper Mario in the Origami King. While it's not as good as the classic trilogy, in terms of both gameplay and story, and this is gonna sound really fucking corny and cringy and whatnot, but I consider Origami King to be a game that has a ton of heart to it. Which, again, really fucking corny-ass thing to say, but it's true. I really like it. It's a bombshell build. These things are repeatedly shot out by bombshell bell blasters. HP 3, attack 6, and defense is 2. The attack is high and its HP is low, so take it out before it takes you out. Then again, if you focus on these guys, you will never win. Smack that bombshell bell blaster. Ah, fuck. That was not what I was wanting to do there. I was trying to swap party members, but I forgot which button did it. It's the L button, right? Yep, it's the L button. It's a bombshell bell blaster. It fires bombshell bells. Makes sense, right? Max HP 10 and defense is 4. It's really, really tough. Yeah, hard to hurt this guy. Thing is, if you don't take it out, it'll keep shooting the bombshell bells at you. I can read. I can also stutter. So you gotta figure out a way to beat it, and fast. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna art attack the fuck out of these guys. Yeah, art attack has been my go-to if I want to just get rid of enemies quickly. Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? All or nothing badge. Boost attack by properly executing action commands. Drops to 0 if failed. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah, why don't you come over here? Fine then. Damn. Shadowlink4587, welcome to the YouTube channel and thank you for subscribing to it. Right. Fuck it. It's not worth getting the first hit, I'm just gonna start the fight. Yeah, this music is great. Very appropriate for the final area of the game. Damn. At least it's one enemy. Right, so when I get to about the halfway point of this dungeon, I am going to show you guys something really cool. So yeah, stick around. Yeah, rather than try to triple jump on him or whatever, I'm just going to do that instead. Very nice. Whoever did the remixed music for this game honestly deserves a raise, like, holy shit. Like, I will always love the classic 1000 Year Door music, of course, but whoever composed, like, the new versions of the songs, like, they go hard in the best way possible. Like, because the song right now sounds like it's the end of the world, pretty much, and that's, you know, kind of what they're, like, going for, I guess. Oh, jeez. Let me check something. Where is it? Did I equip it already? I guess I did not. I forgot where it was though, so you'll have to bear with me for a moment while I look for it. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I put on Ice Smash. I meant to put on Ice Power. Basically lets me jump on them. What a humongous room. I'd say it was pretty I'd say it was pretty, but even this place feels weird. It's like the whole palace got cursed or something. Did you just say duh to me? None shall pass by. Let those who would disturb her sleep fall into the depths of the endless darkness. May the intruder never find the key to this door. We're doing this again. Okay, so Flurry is not as useful as I thought she would be. Ooh, we got a new version of this mini-boss fight. Alright, Flurry, you're going back in the bag. Nice loud vehicle passing by my apartment. Lovely. Not sure why someone would do that at midnight, but alright. Oh, that was not bad. Right, now I'm gonna do the... Where is it? Hang on. Now I'm gonna do a tattle. I was trying to thin out the numbers first. That's a Dark Bones. It's the baddest of the Bones gang. Max HP 20, attack 5, and defenses 2. When its HP goes down to 0, it collapses into a pile, but it will eventually rise again. Fire and explosions will put a permanent end to it, though, getting it back up, though. Its HP is high, so make sure to take it down, or it's hard to take it out. I love how I can't even read today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like any other bones, it sometimes builds friends and if it feels outnumbered. It's a tough enemy, you better take it and its baddies out all at once. Okay. There we go. Okay, that was funny. The fucking stage hazard killed them, not me. Got the palace key. Oh fuck. Shit. I mean, I struck first, but if I knew that was coming sooner, I would have switched to Vivian. Oh, why did I not switch? Oh, what the fuck? Very good. Yeah, you know what? Fine. I can hear Ouija in the crowd. Oh, there he is. Right. Let's get these fuckers out of here. Do I even get more than one star point for these guys? I was about to say, shouldn't Luigi be rescuing Princess Claire, but I think he already finished that quest. What a very nice, considerate brother. He's coming to watch me finish my quest after he finished his. And yet Mario was a fucking asshole to Luigi sometimes. Like when Luigi wins a tennis tournament, Mario like ruins his moment in the spotlight by like stepping on his foot. Mario's a dick. Let's see. Will this even work on fire enemies? Yeah, it works. Alright, he's gone. Also, the frame rate is going scummy. Let me quickly fix that. Hopefully that won't be happening too often tonight. Alright, I think we're good now. What should I do? That should be good enough. You know, I could have failed on the first one and it would have still killed them. I don't think my microphone picked it up, but I heard another loud vehicle pass by. See, here's a problem with, like, the area that I currently live in. There is a place very close to me that has, like, a bunch of people with, like, motorbikes and shit, like, motorcycles. And it's like, fair enough, but why are you fucking driving by my apartment at fucking 1 in the morning? I mean, it's not quite 1 in the morning yet, but it's happened from time to time, and it's really fucking annoying. Apparently they don't know what noise pollution is. Right, let me... I'm gonna appeal. Damn. What does that stuff do again? Ah, fuck. Yeah, we're good. Wait, are we going... Sorry, I got turned around. Was I going this way or the other way? Actually, I think we're going downwards. Like, I think we're descending as we go through this. Yep. Why? What the fuck did I hit? There we go. Totally normal circle chat. Don't worry, I'm playing the video game as Nintendo intended. Power down, power up the fence down badge for the partner. Ice Storm. I have so many of those. Yeah, fuck. Damn, that's not enough. I've always struggled to super guard these ones. Like, their timing's kind of weird. How did I get one for the middle? Oh, it's because he's bigger. I've got to cover more. I see. Okay. I think I've mentioned this in the past, but I love how the remake, like, when you attempt to do a super guard, you can physically see me doing it. Like, even if I don't time it correctly, like, you can see my character flinch when I'm doing it. So for that brief moment there, I did it a bit early because of the way their fire moved, and then I like timed it correctly afterwards. It's a little shit like that I appreciate. Anyways, I'm just gonna stall for a moment because I really need more flower points, and I'm not gonna waste items. Why did I go for that? Well, at least the two poison shrooms are out the way now. I can just go nuts. And 18's fine. You know, we haven't seen this move once. Calling a herd of Yoshis to attack all the enemies. Alternate ZL and ZR. Okay. So yeah, this is what this attack looks like. Same for the mini egg. Yeah, I've never really had a reason to use either of those. Ah, shite. Right, fire dive, fire drive. Oh, you know what? If I hold out for one more turn, I could potentially get all my flower points back. Right, that's good. Oh, does it have to do damage? Aw. I don't want to do that. Fine then. I was hoping just successfully doing the thing would have been good enough, but no, you have to do damage if it adds one to the counter. Nah, well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, do more stalling if I want more floor points. That's probably a regular. Yeah, it's a regular one. Alright, appeal. That was actually a good rally that time. Usually I suck at doing multi-bonk with her. I tried not to hit that one. Okay. Not the best. Not the best result that I could have got from that. There we go. I think I have the timing for him down now. It was worth it to get rid of those two. Oh! I didn't know adding fire made them duplicate. It was still worth it though to get rid of the dry bones. Damn. Oh, I'm not very good at timing that. Actually, you know what? What can I... Yeah, let's just do this. Fuck it. I'm gonna be back to one floor point, but I don't want to deal with them anymore. I'm gonna make sure to beat every enemy along the way. Because again, just running past all the enemies is just gonna be kind of boring. I would rather go at the pace that the game wants me to. We're inside the Palace of Shadow. Seems normal, but I bet there's a secret here. I believe there is a secret to this room. Like, I think you have to, like, solve a puzzle. Like, Like, I think the room has a hint as to what you're supposed to do in here. Okay, I think you follow the torch, because I think the torch above was not lit. Yeah, none of the ones up here are lit, so I think you have to, like, go where the torch is. Alright, upstairs. Right, this way. Alright, that's that puzzle. Okay, we're about at the halfway point through this dungeon now. Or coming up to it. Like, we're roughly halfway through. We get out of one weird room just to find another one. It's huge. I mean, it's like an underground city, right? What is this place? Whoa, hello. Thank you. Oop. Boy, here we go. How the fuck did I avoid that? Like, I know by lucky, but it looked like it hit me in the face. Damn it. But I wanted to see if I could hit it with that. I can never have the best luck when it comes to hitting enemies with that. So wait a minute, what was the damage there? That did more damage to the enemies behind it than the enemy itself, what the fuck? At least I know what's most effective against these guys. Okay. Oh, right, that's not really going to help too much. No more chain jumps. Again, more coins than I know what to do with, so I don't mind wasting some to heal again. This is the palace courtyard, but it feels cold and icky. It's like time has stopped here. I think I need to do something here. I think I need to put you in there. Oops. Hey! Oh, I see. Okay. I think there was also one on the other side. I'll go do that. Yep. Not sure why that jump flip was necessary, but I did it anyway. Oh, wrong way. Right, so we're about halfway through this dungeon. A little bit, maybe not exactly halfway, but we're approaching it. So before we continue, I'm just going to show you guys something kind of cool, because I've been meaning to do this for a while now. Let me just get it real quick, 1 second. Okay, so remember that thing I told you guys that I got alongside this game, because Nintendo Europe was doing a very specific thing where if you ordered Thousand Year Door on their website, and if you paid a little bit extra money to get the game, they send you like a cool, like, basically a buildable stage as a diorama thing. It's like a little kit that you like use to assemble it. And I shown you guys like what it looks like what it's going to end up looking like, but I never actually shown you my thing that I built because I hadn't built it yet, but I finished it today, so I'm going to show you it. So yeah, check this out. So this is a photo that I took with my phone today, and there's the complete model. So yeah, it's like a little buildable, it's just a little stage, and what's cool about it is that the characters are interchangeable, you can take them in and out. Here's a different angle, a little bit of glare on the phone there because I had to add flash in order to... Like, I turned the flash on my phone because the inside of the diorama looked a little bit dark. But it's like very shimmery, like paper, like thick paper stuff, so it kind of like has a bit of a glare with my camera phone, so I tried my best to avoid that, but yeah, here's another angle of it. Like, you can see Luigi in the crowd as well, which is kind of funny. And here is what the back of it looks like. Nothing much going on there, but you can see it's like a complete box, essentially. Just like a nice little display piece. And here's a close-up of the inside. Put my phone up nice and close to get this shot. And here it is from the enemy's side. So yeah, what's cool about this, I mentioned it already, but I'm going to say it again. What's cool about this is that on the enemy side, you actually get more than just 5 characters to put in there. It gives you like an assortment, like I think about a dozen of them, and you can basically put in and out whichever ones you want. Here's the other ones I did not use for this particular example. But yeah, it's cool that that they're like, okay, you can just put in whatever you want. What's kind of disappointing though is that in terms of Mario's side, it's only Goombella and Paper Mario. There's no other, party members for him specifically. So I kind of wish they did that, but yeah, it's just Goombella. I can't really change her out with anyone else. You know what I could do? I could put a fucking Crazy Daisy on Paper Mario's side and just have it look like it's looking away from Mario. Like it's very distracted, it's got ADHD. Right, okay then, well there you go, that's the whole thing. I'm glad that I finally made it. I'll just say this though, it was difficult because it's the kind of thing where you need a lot of like finger dexterity to like put it together. And there was certain parts where it actually got kind of frustrating, but in the end I managed to complete it and I'm happy with how it turned out. So I'm gonna look for a nice space in my apartment to like set that on, see if I can have like a shelf in the corner of the room that I can like put it on. Alright, let's continue. Ah, yes, I remember this place. How could there be such a huge tower underground? And why was it built? And why are there so many rooms? I love a good mystery, but this might be too many mysteries. Mario, look at that! It's totally huge. What is it, you think? There's an indentation here. Looks like you could put something in there. Weird shape, though. Right, I don't think I'm ready for that yet. 'Right, let's continue going this way then. Palace of Shadow, sub-level 3, did it say? Oh, fuck. Did I scan you already? Yes. One second. Alright. So we got some different music now for this area. Oh god. I like how this music's got that leitmotif of the Super Mario Bros. Underground theme. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, that might not be good. Oh hey, I got more than one star point from those enemies. I only just realized that. Bada bada bada. Okay. Guess I'm never gonna time that right. Okay then. Alright, save point. Who are you? Oh, right. There is another member of the Hooktail family. No one's disturbed me in eons. Who dares defile this secret place? Or secret? Hey, isn't that Hooktail? We totally beat her before. What's she doing back? What? You destroyed my precious younger sister. I wondered why she hasn't written recently. Quake in fear, mortals, for I am Gloomtail. I am totally not a recycled boss, I swear. I will avenge my sister by taking your lives and then gnawing on your bones. Alright, so here's the first of many bosses in this chapter. My first fresh meat in ages. Allow me to take my time and toy with you for a while. That's Gloomtail. I think he's Hooktail's brother. I see the family resemblance. Max HP 80, attack 8 and defense 2. He'll bite or stomp you. He may also breathe poison on you. Great. When his HP gets low, he may throw in some other attacks as well. It wouldn't surprise me. Especially watch out for his Mega Breath move, because the word is it's gnarly. He also stole power for some attacks, so use Vivian to hide and avoid those. Yeah. Very nice. Oh, hey, I landed on 69. Yeah. What are you doing? Okay. I believe Sweet Feast also heals you of any ailments. Gets rid of poison, for example. Come on. Right. Yep. Again, really hard to dodge that. Just because it's so fast and you're not ready for it. Yeah, give me some more star points, please. Fuck. I tried to super guard it. Not a good time to be doing that. Did that interrupt my charge, or... No, we're still going. Yeah. Where's the poison shrooms? Oh, they were right at the end. Nice. Let me do a few more turns of charging. I'm gonna potentially try and one-shot this boss. That'd be fun to watch. But I don't think I will super guard that attack. It's way too fast. I can lucky it though. I'm surprised they allow you to do this. Magababa. Very nice. Very fucking nice. Wait a minute. That was not what I meant to do. That doesn't break the charge, does it? Yeah! Hang on. We might be here, depending on what just happened there, we might be here for another few minutes. Because I don't know if me appealing broke the chain of charging, or as long as I don't attack, it should still be there. Very fucking nice. Let me try charging again. Hang on. No, it still keeps it. Right, good, good, good. I'm happy about that. About that, okay. Right. Power lift. Nice. Right, time for Beyblades to let them rip. I don't know why I keep saying that, but... Right, check this out. Oh god, the cheese. No. No, is it true? Can I expire? That was worth doing several turns just to, like, execute that. Definitely overkill. I'm not going to be using that strategy for the final boss, I just wanted to see what would happen if I did it here. Oh? Oh. Oh. Right. What do we have? Starstone. I know where to put that. Did I talk to you? Can I get info on you? No, I guess not. Okay, then let's leave. Oh, not you. Very long corridor. Oh right, that's ice. Don't want that. I wish we had more of the curse. Like, you know, the curse in the treasure chest. That was like one of my favorite characters in this game. pedestals that require keys. Not pedestals, sorry, pillars. Right, let's start getting the keys then. Ah, come on. Not before I read that message first. Carrying the lore of the sky. Let's follow the weakest, then build to the strongest. Okay, I see what they're... Yeah, I understand now. Oh, you bug up. Alright, that block outside does not recover my star points. Hang on a second. Just fixing the scummy frame rates once again. That's something I have to like do every now and again. Sorry about that. Fine then. Yeah, maybe I should stop doing that. Maybe I should stop trying with that particular thing. That spinny hammer technique. It's not really working in my favor. There we go. Right, so if I did that right, I should have solved the puzzle. There we go. Looks like I did it right. Pretty obvious what the solution was. I think each of these rooms have a puzzle you have to solve. And there's one of the 8 keys. Right, so we got 7 left. By skill and might engraved in stone. 4 stones, twin rooms, 1 is 2, 2 are 1. I think I see what's going on here. Oh. Oh, right, never mind. Right, so I think I have to leave that room. Right, let's see if I remember what the other room is. I think it's this one. Okay, yeah, so these 2 rooms are connected. So really it's just 7 puzzles, not 8. Because one puzzle covers 2 rooms, more or less. Like, once you've figured out how to solve one room, you've figured out how to solve the other one. Alright. Carrying secrets from on high. Straight on will destroy what lies in your path. Oops. Ah, there we go. Stars up in the heavens shone. The one hides their shape, the shy one hides their face. Alright, that was easy. Basically the game testing you. Hey, remember that one thing you did back in Twilight City and back on the train? Yeah, do that again. Right, 3 more. Stones to rival the celestial spheres. All you see isn't all there be. Touch it and pass through it. Alright, well that was easy. I'm assuming the ones downstairs are, like, similar to the ones upstairs. Because this one definitely seems similar to the one we just did upstairs, adjacent to this one. Right, what's the puzzle for this one? The riddle. Feared far and wide across the land, the unseen may be felt. Be it here, be it there. The one time where Flurry gets to be useful. Alright, back in the bag you go. Get in the bag, Nebby. The 7 honed by a fell hand. Onward, onward, onward. Retreat, retreat. Right, so... Onward probably indicates this one. And retreat indicates this one because you're going backwards toward the door. Yep. Very, very obtuse, or... I don't know what the correct word would be for that one, but very, very unusual puzzle. Right, we have all the keys now. It's a lot of steps you have to go through to open the next part of the dungeon. You know, it would be a funny thing to imagine. Like, if fucking, what's his name, Grodus got here first. And he and, like, Lord Crump has to, like, figure this shit out on their own. It's like... I don't know, they're just like bickering about how the fuck do we get the keys for these things? What are we supposed to do? The stars up in the heavens shone, carrying the lore of the sky, carrying secrets from high, by skill and might engraved in stone, stones to rival the celestial spheres, the seven hone by a fell hand, veiled and wide across the land, master of shadow, queen of fear. I think that's new to the remake, actually. I don't think that was in the original. Hi there, Chris. That was kind of a cool little moment, though. Wow, it's moving! Oh! Huh? What? Alright. Now we can go even deeper into the palace. Yes, we're still going downward. What was that? Let me tell you something, this little Yoshi fella is a godsend for getting around places quicker. Yeah, I should probably hit that block first. A little bit annoying that that block does not recover your star points as well, but they're mostly full. We've been waiting for you, Mario. Oh boy. What? Professor Frankly, what are you doing here? Thank you so much for opening the door for us, Mario. Yes, that was very nice. Thanks to your do-gooder predictability, my plan is progressing very smoothly. Opening the door for you? What do you mean by that, you total hag? Oh, you still don't see it? Ah, such fools. The Professor Frankly you were with when you opened the 1,000-year door was none other than this little freak in a sheet. My name is Dupless. The real Frankly is probably still passed out, dreaming a little dream. Poor thing. And once we get rid of you here, our plan will be nearly complete. Ready for the end, my dears? You and that traitor Vivian have a date with eternity!
Yeah.
That's right, Slick. Eternity. Shut up, freak. Oh, okay, right. Sorry. Oh my god. I feel bad for him! Holy shit! Oh, it's the end, alright. But not for us, Beldam. Call an ambulance, but not for me. You guys are going down. Come, my sort of lovelies. Marilyn, freak sheet. I said my name is Dupless. Alright, my kind of lovelies. This time we take out Mario and his good squad for good. So if I catch you slacking, you'll be in for incredible punishment come tomorrow. Okay. That's Dupless. He's a shapeshifter and even turned into you once, Mario. Max HP is 40, attack is 6, and defense is 0. He may turn into one of us in attack. When he does, well, he'll have our abilities. Hey, how do you think he became one of the 3 shadows? Isn't that weird? How do you think he stands against Beldam's abuse? You think he's alright in the head? Oh boy. Gah! Curse you, Mario! That is so very annoying! Blast it! Uh-oh. Damn. Are you okay, Marilyn?
God, no.
Oh, gods. Wait, what was that? Also, I need a moment to fix the frame rate because it's going scummy again. Love it when that happens in the middle of a fight. Okay, we're good now. Ah, fuck. Okay, one moment. I'm gonna swap you back out. Am I streaming on YouTube still? I don't know what's happening recently, but it keeps saying that I'm not streaming on YouTube on this chat client, and it's really annoying me. Hang on a second. Let me double check if I'm still live. As soon as my browser wants to cooperate with me, that is. One moment. Ah, yes. Technology. When it works against you, that's my favorite. Hang on. If anybody's watching on YouTube right now, please say something in the chat. Because according to my chat client, I am not streaming on YouTube, and I don't know if I can take its word for it. I think I am. Okay, right. Finally, the YouTube page loads up. Yeah, I'm streaming there. Sorry about that. I just wanted to make sure everything was, you know, on the up and up. Anyways, that's Marilyn. She's Beldam's sister. Another one of the three shadows. Max HP 40, attack 7 and defense 0. She'll attack you directly or use lightning. She also saves up energy for a big attack sometimes. So long as you avoid the brunt of her attacks, she shouldn't be too tough. So I'm not sure what's going on with Beldam, but I'm assuming that she does 2 attacks per turn. I think that's what that means. Nice. Not the most power, but I got more defense, so I'm happy with that. Oh, guess they want a piece of Mario instead. Oh, I see they still have the fucked up eyes. Nope! Oh, jeez. Very nice. Holy shit. Hey, you! Freak sheet! Pull it together, will you? Don't make me punish you! Sorry. Alright, I can't guard while that's happening. Oof. Jesus Christ. Oh no! Ah, crap. Nope. I know your timing, bitch. I don't want your can of soda. Get the fuck out of here. I'll leave the rest to you. Oh, I didn't get to tattle her. Fuck. I thought she had more HP still. Ah, well. I was gonna try and get Marilyn down first and then tackle her, but whatever. Who cares? Wait a minute. You know what? Let me think for a moment. Yeah, it'll be in the trash bin. I can always go back and get it later if I feel like it. Ooh. There we go. Right, how about double experience? Damn, didn't get double. But you know what? I still leveled up, so I'm taking it. I wanted Vivian to get the last hit. I was hoping, preferably, I wanted Vivian to get the last hit on Beldam. But you know what? Marilyn works too. At this rate, she will never... Oof. Ugh. Ugh. You know what's funny? If I recall correctly, you can hammer them while they're down. Never mind. But you can talk to them. Oh, it just does that. I'm sorry, sis. That's Beldam of the Three Shadows, remember? Vivian's sister? I'm totally surprised she followed us all the way out here, though. And what was that plan that she was yapping on about, huh? This sounds bad. That's Marilyn. I still can't really get a good read on her, unfortunately. She doesn't seem like such a bad type if you ask me, but who knows for sure. That's Dupless, who I guess is one of the Three Shadows now. Not a bad frankly impersonator. God, I hope nothing's bad happened to the real Professor Frankly. Frankly, yeah. I'm good at reading. Like, I actually got it right there, and I double guessed. I second guessed myself, basically, when I didn't have to. My brain worked so good today. And why is Dupless working with these two anyway? So many questions! Yeah, let me go back and heal. Oh wait, we leveled up, we don't need to heal. That'll save. Right, so we're getting very close to the end of the game now. I think we still got like another hour or two before we reach the end. So let's keep going. purple coins. Not like I need it, but I'll take it anyway. Fuck it. That one does more damage. Okay. Again, music is really fucking good. I'm enjoying it. Just some more minor puzzle solving as we make our way toward the end. You know what, that's a decent item. Yeah, I'll take that. What do I want to replace? Yeah, I'll remove one of those to make room for that. I'm the kind of person that's very conservative when it comes to item usage. Like, I don't really use them all that often in the grand scheme of things, but they're there if I need them. This one? I'm not sure which one I was supposed to hit there. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, maybe not. Thought I could do something else there, but I guess I misunderstood. I guess I was right the first time. I don't think the original game does it, but I like how the remake, you can hear the sound of the platform moving in the other room. Nice little bit of audio design there. So did I just go for it? Oh, okay. Not what I meant to do there. Shit. There we go. Hey there again, UG02. Let me fix the scummy frame rates once more. Again, sorry that's a regular occurrence that I cannot avoid. No, that's not gonna work. Oh, I see what to do. Right, I get it. Right. I've been holding this off for this entire playthrough, and I was going to talk about it, like, maybe back in part 1 of this playthrough. Part 1 or part 2, like, very early on during this, like, entire thing. But if you haven't watched me play this from the beginning, back in part 1, I was kind of, like, in the middle of, like, having a really bad cold that I caught from some rando somewhere. And I had, like, it was basically difficult to, like, talk much during that because I was all phlegmy. I had, like, really bad throat problems. It was rough. And it was, like, because I wanted to tell you guys about a funny little anecdote that I've had for the longest time, and I've never talked to anyone about this before, but I guess you guys are going to get the exclusive premiere on this, but it's like a funny story of, like, something that happened a really long-ass time ago, and I think it would be funny to, like, share it with the class on stream. Because it is related to Paper Mario. I'm gonna fight these guys. So, basically, way back when, in the late 90s, I think it was like 99 is when Paper Mario came out. Let me double check real quick, because I have the info. I just need to look it up real quick. Okay, yeah, so it wasn't 99, sorry, it was like early 2000s that Paper Mario originally came out. So what happened was, I grew up in the early 90s, like I grew up throughout the 90s, right, because I was born in like late 80s, and I pretty much lived most of my childhood in the 90s. And pretty much that whole decade, I did not get access to the internet until, like, the very late 90s, more or less. So it wasn't until, like, maybe 99 or so, 99 or, like, 2000, that I finally got, like, my own personal computer, like a Windows XP Pentium or whatever the fuck it was. I forgot what computer it was exactly. But basically, I got my own computer, I got access to the internet, and I discovered, like, all the cool things you could do online, and eventually I started socializing with people online and finding cool things relating to, like, things you could do with other people and whatnot, like, you know, chat rooms and stuff, AOL and whatnot. And one thing leads to another, and eventually I find myself in the middle of, like, this nice little social circle with, like, who I used to be friends with way back when. This was, like, my very first set of online friends. None of who I talk to anymore. Like, this was, like, going back 20 years, like, almost 25 years at this point. And these guys, I remember being kind of cool. Like, some of them were a little bit annoying. Like, one of them was, like, extremely hyperactive to the point that it just got, like, kind of annoying, and it, like, bugged me a lot. But I tolerated it because overall, they weren't, like, you know, a bad person. They were just, like, you know, annoying. So I had, like, half a dozen friends or so. I forgot exactly how many, but let's just say I had 5 or 6 friends, right? So you're probably wondering, where the fuck am I going with this? Right, here's where the Paper Mario things comes into play. So I formed this circle of friends online, and then in the year 2000, hang on, no, in the year 2000, Paper Mario came out, and everybody started playing that because all my friends were from America, right? And I was from the UK. And Paper Mario came out, but here's the thing. Back then, back in the 2000s, like throughout the 90s and the 2000s and like maybe early 2010s, I think they stopped by then. What happened was Nintendo Europe was not very good at localizing games. Like, they would localize them, but it would take them like 10 million years to localize them, so while everybody else in my friend group all got Paper Mario, and were like talking about, oh, how great is this game, like all the characters are amazing, the story is great, I was just sitting here, not experiencing any of it, because the game had not been localized and released in Europe yet, so I was stuck without it, and everybody else was like telling me how much I was like missing out on it. And it got to the point where these other friends were doing, like, chat roleplays, where they were basically roleplaying as, like, various characters from the game. So they kind of, like, low-key spoiled everything for me. Like, one of them was pretending to roleplay as the 4 Koopa Bros, for example. One of them was the Ice King. One of them was Grubba, or whatever his name was, Tubba Blubba. And so on and so forth. So basically all that was happening for, like, fucking several months straight. You know what, I'm going to pause the game so I can finish this story, because it's better if I just, like, talk to it rather than, like, do both things at the same time. So let me give you a little bit of context here. So check this out. These are the release years, or the release dates, for the original Paper Mario. Japan, it came out August. North America, it came out 2001, February 5th. Look at the gap between that and PAL, which, by the way, is the European territory, like UK, Europe, all the countries over on this side of the world. We had to wait almost a full fucking year from America to the UK before we got this game. So all of spring and all of summer, I had to put up with their fucking bullshit. Like, these people that were like, oh man, Paper Mario's amazing, wow, let's roleplay as these characters, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Hey, MeleeKirby, you want to join in? The game's not out over here. Oh, okay then, well, we'll see you later then. So, yeah, talk about being felt left out in the early days of the internet, like, oof. That's always stuck with me, by the way, like, that's always been a problem with me, where it's like, if only Nintendo Europe actually were able to localize games and get them out, like, the same day. Like, nowadays, games come out in all regions and on the exact same day. Like, we've gone well past this, like, you know, sporadic spaced release schedule, as you can see here. This was, like, the dark ages of, like, localization. Like, now we don't have to worry about this anymore, but back then, it was fucking annoying, especially with this game. So yeah, that's my whole Paper Mario story from, like, back in my youth. What am I doing here? Oh, give me that. Bye, Coops. Oh. Oof. But yeah, it kind of sucked. Like, I distinctly remember one of those people in that friend group roleplaying not one, but all 4 members of the Koopa Bros, who, if you don't remember, are, like, the first boss of Paper Mario on N64. Like, you know, the 4 Koopas that are very, you know, inspired by Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then I think one of them was the Ice King, or the Snow King, or whatever the fuck that boss was called from chapter 6 or 7. And then, I forget all the characters they roleplayed as, but I remember those ones. And it was like, yeah. And you know what the most heartbreaking thing about all that is? I endure the whole thing. I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna hang out with these guys, even though I'm just gonna be sitting in the corner while they do their thing. But here's the most heartbreaking thing about it, chat. This is the part that really tore me to pieces. So, bringing this back up again, game came out in February for them. They were having the time of their lives. They were, like, you know, having fun with each other. I was not. And then, finally, October rolls around. Paper Mario finally comes out. I buy it day one. I play it. And then I go to these guys and I'm like, hey, this game is amazing. I love it. And they're just like, oh, that game? Yeah, no, we've moved on to other things now. And I'm just dead inside! Like, why? Can't you at least fucking acknowledge that I played the game? Oh, I am still dead inside to this day. Let's see. Go. Damn, I can never quite get that. Yeah, my super guarding's a little bit off tonight. That's fine. Give me some more star points, please. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that little anecdote. Like, that's something that's always been in my memory for the the longest time, basically. Let's see. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna consume that now. Gimme. 1, 3, 4, 7, 6. Wait. Yeah. 1, 3, 4, 6. Wait, where was the... Oh, here it is. So yeah, that has been like a childhood memory of mine. I do distinctly remember that. And now you share my pain, chat. Now you know what I had to go through back then with these fuckers. I mean, to be fair, I still enjoyed spending some time with them, but whenever it came to like Paper Mario, I always felt left out. And I had to like deal with that for months on end. But yeah, it was an interesting time of my life. And then several years later, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door came out, and I don't think I was in touch with any of those people by that point. At the very least, I had dropped contact with a lot of them. Like, I just moved on and made a new like set of friends. I think it happens. Friends come and go. I think that was right. I'm not gonna bother hitting that. It's gonna be useless. Oh, okay. I made a mistake. It's 1 and then 2 and then 1. Not 1, 1 and then 2. Oops. Alright, well this has been story time with MeleeKirby. I hope you enjoyed yourself. 1, 1, 2, 1. Right, there we go. I can tell it worked that time because it stopped me from moving. So we are actually getting very close to the final boss. I'm not sure how much I've got left, but I think we're maybe half an hour, if not less, from finishing the game. Well, half an hour or less from getting to the final boss, I should say. Not finishing the game. That'll probably take at least another hour or so. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that. It's not necessarily useless, but I have no room for it. By the way, I checked Steam today, and you know how like they do some like sales and stuff based off of like certain events? They have like an event called Fighting Game Fest, which basically celebrates like fighting games. And I kid you not, the very first offer I see at the top of the page is for... Fuck, what game was it again? Oh, there's something up there. The first deal I see is for Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. That is not a fighting game, at least not by the conventional sense. But they had several games in that thing that was not, like, strictly fighting games. So I found that kind of weird. They had some beat-em-ups in there as well, but again, not fighting games, technically. It has fighting in it, but it's not a fighting game by the pure definition. You. Oh, fuck. Get back in the bag, Nebby. I love how this entire playthrough, I have done nothing with Flurry. This music is so fucking good. I know I've said that a couple times, but it's true. Oh boy. Right, hang on. Wrong character. Yeah, we're gonna have to run. Yeah, that part's designed for Yoshi. Palace Key. I don't feel like fighting him. Oh. Oh, okay. Is it gonna do that cloning bullshit? This enemy, I mean. Because he's the last one. Yeah. Thankfully, that's an easy way to figure out which is the real one. If you're wondering why am I not tackling the enemies down in this dungeon, it's because I tackled these enemies already. I found them in the Pit of 100 Trials, which I did the last stream. And we don't need the live stream, we got a couple already, I think. Actually, wait, how many do I have? I only have one. You know what? I've got a bunch of Ultra Shrooms, I can get rid of one. Let me go get that real quick. Right, at this point I'm just going to ignore the enemies because I think I've done enough fighting. Ah! I mean, sure. Right, let's go for 500 meters. There we go. Toss. Burning the wizard also helps. Is the wizard the name of that weird-ass robot thing? The purple thing? The purple guy? I didn't even consider doing burning to it, honestly, but I'll take your word for it. Right, I believe we have finally reached our destination. Don't want that. Can I replace this with anything that's not as good? I mean, I've got like 4 of them already. Do I really need a 5th? You know what? Probably don't need a Thunder Rage at this point. I've got 4 shooting stars. There we go. Ooh, jam and jelly, I'll take that. What is this weird room? It's quiet. A little too quiet. Well, let's just say it's quiet. Okay. Sorry, I misread that. My brain kind of auto-filled that phrase. There's a safe block over there. I'm thinking it would be smart to use it. Alright, we are all set now. The time has come. The grand finale is upon us. Alright, here we go. Jeepers, this room gives me a super bad feeling, Mario. What is this chamber? This must be the main hall or something. It sure is a humongous space. This must have been where the important person in the palace stayed. But standing here makes me feel totally uneasy. Why is that? So we finally meet, Mario. I've been looking forward to this, I must admit. So this chump is the leader of those X-Nauts? Yes, correct. I am the supreme leader of the secret society of X-Nauts. I am Grodus. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I really must express my thanks to you first. And do you know why? You have gathered together all of the crystal stars that I was seeking. No, the last crystal star we found on the moon. What did we do? You realize now, don't you? Yes, instead of taking the few crystal stars you fools had bumbled into, it was far easier to let you find them all and open the 1,000-year door for me. How kind of you to bring them all here to me! All I had to do was entrust the last crystal star to my least competent underling. I don't suppose Crump had any idea of my plan, no. So whether he beat you or lost to you, the crystal stars would be together in mine either way. Pure genius. Now, I thought the 3 shadows would do a little more to slow your progress. But it appears that they are so useless that even this small task was beyond them. No matter. Now I get the pleasure of sending you into oblivion. Be careful, Mario. This jerk looks totally nasty. Once you fools are gone, no one will stand in my way. Grodus will rule the world. No way are we gonna let that happen. Now come! Alright, grow this time. Finally fighting the big cheese. Meet your ends, you meddlesome fools. You will know my power! Oh, fuck these things. That's Grodus! He's the head of the X-Nauts who kidnapped Peach. Max HP 50, attack 7, and defense is 1. But when he has Grodus X surrounding him, his defense will go up by that number. He may also use electricity, fire, and time-stopping magic. That doesn't sound good. Still, he's totally a weird guy. Why is he so intense and serious all the time? I guess we don't have time to worry about that. Let's beat him and find Peach. Of course the entire audience would be made of X-Nauts. Direct attacks will be countered. Ugh. Also, I'm not liking how things are looking in the slot machine right now. Good. Oh, okay then. They probably only have like 1 or 2 HP each. Oh, right. But you know what? That's fine. So you have the metal to push me this far, but no more! Alright. Uh-oh. That was a lot of rocks. Okay, maybe Ultra Hammer's not the best for this. Ooh. Oh, okay then. Hey there, Dre Dreams. Hi there. Still enough to kill them, that's good. Ah! You will not stop me! Take this! Are you gonna tackle those small guys? The problem with that is wasting a turn. Oh boy. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Goombell's not having the best luck right now. Yeah, keep attacking her. Yeah, keep attacking her. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Wait, no. Right, I'm not risking it. I'm not gonna bother tackling those things. I really don't need to. I know what's up. Because, again, wasting time is not really too much of an option. Because it's just gonna cause a headache otherwise. I'm just gonna use Bobbery and blow them all up. Nice. Hang on. Wonder if this will be enough. There we go. Ugh! No! I'll probably get the entry for those tiny things back in, like, Frankly's place. Ugh. You are more than you seem. But this is not finished. I saw even this possibility. Pardon? Oh, right, I switched characters. Watch this! I always like having Goombella in the important cutscenes. Where am I? Mario! Princess Peach? Move one step and she will breathe no more. You wouldn't. Now try this. Mario! Gak, 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 gak. Now, again! New music, I think.
Mario!
What should we do, old boy? We're doomed if we don't attack him.
Stop your blubbering, this is it. Meet your end! What?
Bowser! Oh, that was a surprise. I didn't think I'd fall. Crummy ancient tower construction.
Your impactfulness, are you okay?
Oh! Why is Mario here?
And Peach as well?
I don't know what's going on here, but I'm gonna put an end to it right now. Mario, first I pound you, then I take the princess, and then the crystal stars. What? This is rather unfair. All this and Bowser too? Huh. All worn out from battle, Mario, yes? Easy pickings. Today's the day I finally flush a pump plumber down the drain. Oh, I don't get a refill for this. What's a finale without a Bowser appearance, huh? A cruddy finale, that's what. Now hold still while I trounce you and take my peach!
Mario, you sniveling bug, this is it for you!
That's Kame Koopa. She's an evil old witch who's always helping Bowser out. Max HP is 50, attack 5, and defense 0. She uses magic to raise her attack and defense, or get electrified or invisible. When her HP gets low, she may also use magic to restore HP. Her magic is totally annoying, so take her out before you focus on Bowser. Still, you got a feel for her, having to hang out with Bowser all the time. Or do you think Bowser has a hard time enduring her? Alright. Buh. I sure do feel good today. I am feeling it.
Lord Bowser, rah rah rah, get him!
At least I didn't go for Goombella. There we go. Ah, shite. Yeah. Oh god. I love it when I barely miss and I waste time. Just weighing my options. fuck. Is that gonna make something fall on me? Nope. The Punies ran away. Okay. Really gonna need the 3 stalls right now. Nice. Much needed. Fuck you. Bleh. I thought I was going for Mario. I haven't quite figured out if you can tell who, like, if a vertical attack is going for Mario or if it's going for Goombella. Maybe there's like some trick to it, but I've never figured that out. Oh, right. Wait, why did I do that? Fuck, I thought I was playing as Goombella for a moment. Yeah, I just completely wasted that turn for no fucking reason. I forgot I had full star points. Okay. Okay, now she can attack. Yep. At least I got those flower points there. I'm fine with 21. That's good. 21? I hate that move. I can never time that. I cannot. I don't understand. All right, cool. Good effort, Goombella. Yep. Okay, this one's gonna land on me. Not really sure what that did, but okay. All right. Nope.
Forgive me, Lord Bowser. I have nothing left.
There we go. I always have trouble with super guarding that particular move. Maybe not the best time to do that quite yet. I don't think it will die yet, but... Nah, we're fine. Tattle. I was gonna wait till I got rid of Cammy first before I tackled Bowser. That's Bowser, genius. You've only fought this guy like a bazillion times. He'll keep kidnapping Peach and you'll keep fighting him until the end of time, I think. Max HP is 70, attack is 7, and defense is 2. In addition to his fire breath, he jumps on you and bites. If you get jumped on, you'll be unable to use a command for a little while. Oh, and his bite sometimes poisons you as well. I don't know what Bowser's doing here, but we got to defeat him quick. Oh, okay. Oh, come on! You know, all things considered, that was a net positive. A good net positive. Alright. Nice. Yeah, okay then. Blah, blah. Just weighing my options. Again, I really cannot time that, and I really don't know why. Fuck. I like the noise he makes if you do it in succession. So Mario, you still have some fight in you. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very good at super guarding that either. Nice. Okay, at least they're gone now. I just need flower points, I just need lots of them. Wish I got a bit more than that. I would prefer about 20 if I can. Okay. Wait, not that. finally super guarded it. That should be enough. Bye, bigga, bye, bye, bye. You know what? You know, that's fine, honestly. Nice. I will not be using this strategy for the next boss. I just wanted to do it to get rid of him quicker. He was going to be dead the next turn anyway. Oh, there we go. You know what that means? Level up. I didn't know Merlovely could pitch in twice per match. I thought once she did it once, it was just done. Give me some more batch points, please. Ugh. How could this happen?
Ooh, that was a doozy.
At least we rocked that guy's world, am I right? Now let's save Princess Peach.
Whoa, where's Grodus? That was the princess.
That's Bowser. He came to the Palace of Shadow for Peach and the treasure. You gotta give him credit for coming this far, really. I almost respect him, actually. But no time for that. We've got to go after Grodus and Peach. Come on. That's Kami Koopa. She's the old witch that serves as Bowser's advisor. But what do you care? Let's stop worrying about her and go save Peach. Nice. Right, let's see. I am going to... 3 more super appeals should be nice. Alright, I leveled up. There's a long, long staircase leading down. Whatever's waiting down there is projecting some seriously nasty vibes. Nice. Alright. This is it, Luigi.
Too bad for you, Mario. You're too late. What's going on? Gak. Look well, in the coffin behind me sleeps the legendary treasure. This tomb holds the soul of that ancient demon, the wielder of destruction. And the crystal stars that you brought here will undo the seal. The demon's soul will possess Peach's body, bringing to life the most powerful witch in millennia. That's why you nabbed her? Mario, I'm sorry. Sending you that map. It all caused this trouble, didn't it? Gak, 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 gak. With the power of the witch, I will rule this pathetic world. The time has come at last. This world will be mine. Now, arise! Arise, my Shadow Queen!
That was pretty cool. I love that. Right, so here's the final boss of the game. Still looks just as great as I remember it. That's a cool effect. Like, in the original game, you do see the looming shadow over the towns and stuff, but they never did it with, like, the hand aesthetic, like, kind of creeping in. Like, that's a nice touch. God, just when you think the remake's, like, improved just about everything, there's, like, another thing they improve.
What? What's going on? Brother? This guy, it's...
Also, holy shit, this music. Like, I've been singing praises for this, like, remixed soundtrack, but yeah, it goes hard. It's great.
What's all this?
The sky, it's turning dark.
Who has called me back? It is I, my Shadow Queen. You. Very well. Where is the vessel? It is here, the girl who lies before you. Yes, a fine vessel. Now.
Get ready for one of the coolest reveals in this entire game. Pretty much all the games, really. For a moment there, I thought Sans was speaking because of that voice.
Sans Undertale, is that you? Help me! What's all this then? Am I to deduce that this is the end of the world?
I forgot what I gave him, like, voice-wise.
What was that? Something terrible has happened. No. Could the demon of legend have been truly awakened? No, this is unthinkable.
Oh, that's cool.
Witness my rebirth. My soul has not fully accustomed to this vessel, but I will learn to control this body soon enough. Peach. Yes, my glorious Shadow Queen. Destroy these impudent fools! Who are you that you would be so to command me? What sort of being are you? Huh? What do you mean? I thought you were bound to obey the one who woke you! Enough of this prattle! Do as I say! Now, or I will send you back! Ah! You would do well to learn your proper place, slave. No one commands me. Holy shit. My powers are not yet fully restored, but they will come in time. What's going on, Mario? I don't... Yeah, Mario's just in complete shock. My queen. Even him. You have returned to us. Ah, Beldam. What ages have passed? So, you are the one truly responsible for bringing me back, yes? Yes, my queen. I searched for a pure heart that you might inhabit. And as I did, I spread the rumor of a great treasure. Then I led the fools who gathered the crystal stars here to open the seal. Yes, you have fulfilled your duties admirably. I am not worthy, my queen. And who are these beings that stand before me? Yes, they appear to possess some modicum of power, and maybe of some use. Mortals, if you would become my faithful servants, I will not harm you. But what do we do, Mario? I mean, there's no way we can agree to serve her. I think if you do the latter option, it's instant game over. I see. So you defy me. How amusing. Then, you wretched fools, you will learn the error of your ways. Alright. Time for the Shadow Queen. You are foolish to oppose me. Yes, and that foolishness will have to be punished. Mario, if we don't defeat her now, the world is lost. So don't even think of it as Peach. We've got to fight everything we've got to fight with everything that we have. Let's go. Oh yeah. Shadow Queen Peach. Oh my gosh, what happened? I can't believe Peach got possessed. That's awful. Now she's the Shadow Queen, the demon that destroyed this town 1,000 years ago. Max HP is 150, attack is 7, and defense is 0. She'll unleash big lightning attacks. She'll also use magic to raise her attack and defense and absorb HP. She might even try to drag us into the darkness. I don't feel good about attacking Peach, but we've got to do something. Just don't think of it as Peach. We have to fight to the end. Come on! Oh yeah? Blech. Well, I'm off to a bad start with that.
Okay. At least I got more defense. Oh shit. Oh, hang on a second. Frame rate interpolation being very scummy as usual. Alright. Ooh, I somehow missed that, which is good. Very good. Yeah, during Sweet Feast there's only 2 poison shrooms, so once those are gone you can just go nuts. Nice. So you are not weak. Maybe you are less useless than you appear. This body is unfamiliar to me. Yes, too unfamiliar. Let me assume my true form and show you real power. Right, this is where the proverbial gloves come off. In this form, your attacks are like those of a child to me. You are lucky. You will perish with the honor of having seen the true terror and power. Oh, not even that. Is that your idea of an attack? Foolish. Struggle as you might, it won't be enough. Oh jeez. Oh, wrong partner. Nope. So normally this pierces defense, but it still doesn't work.
Now taste my power.
Alright. Oh, fuck.
What a troublesome little pest you are.
Oh boy. Oh, fuck. I thought they were going for Mario.
Yes, I have recovered from any slight damage that I have taken. And now I will punish you for your resistance. Mario, what are we supposed to do now? We could be totally done for. I will ask you again, will you serve me? If so, I will forgive you for this.
Yeah, right.
Huh. Very well. Then you will perish. But what is this? The crystal stars? Ah!
I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit, if you don't mind. Now? What's this shiny thing?
Mer, it's the crystal star. But I thought Mario had this thing.
I wonder, kids, if this is related to the sky getting all dark and whatnot.
You may be right, but I don't know. If anything's happening to my boy Koops and Mario...
Oh dear. Koops, you're okay, right? You promised me you'd come back okay.
Whoa, the crystal star! What in the world? What's that doing here? This is very mysterious. Yes, a mystery that... Snap out of it, Elder. Brother, Mario's in trouble. That's what the crystal star is here to tell us. I just know it. What could it be? You're right, Petuni. I can hear it. The crystal star speaking to us. It's telling us that Mario is fighting to save the world and he's in deep trouble. Mario, Flurry, come on, don't give up. You can do it, guys.
May as well change my PNG to have the popcorn out for this part.
Gonzalez. I mean, Mario.
I know you're fighting far away right now. For us. For all of us. The Crystal Star has told us about your last brave stand. Maybe we can't do much to help you. But we're thinking of you. All of our wishes are for you. For your victory.
Yeah, feel it! Rock out, the great Gonzalez! Rock! Listen to me, Gonzalez. Anybody who beats me is not allowed to lose, brother. That's right, you, Star. Tell that shrimp to beat us, to never give in.
I can read.
Fight! We're sending our strength to you, G-Man. You feeling the love out there? Gonzalez!
Fight on, Mario. Don't you give up, Mario. Give it to him. Fight. Yeah, never give in. Yes, believe in yourself. Fight. Mario, you may feel like it's going rough, but it looks like the tides have shifted against you. But if you lose, the world will be plunged into darkness forever. Please don't give in. Vivian was her name, right? I'm a bit worried about the girl that was with Mario. I hope they're both okay. We'll be fine, all of you. Mario will never give up. Mario will stand true. I still remember how easily he took care of that monster that had cursed us. We must have faith in him. We must believe. That light will return to our worlds. Even the crows. Mario, don't give up.
Come on, you bilge pumps. I can't bloom an air, you. Fight, Bobbery, fight. Once more. Admiral Bobbery, show him what a real sea bomb's made out of, mate.
I do hope they're all okay.
Do not fear, my dear. Luigi is my finest pupil. I'm quite sure he will prevail.
Well, I worry nonetheless. I so hope there is a future in which my little bub can grow and prosper.
Well then, I suppose all we can do is give him a rousing cheer, Yes, certainly. I am quite sure he can hear us through the power of this crystal.
Darn right, Dad.
Go, Gonzalez, get him!
I don't have a lot of vocal range, if you couldn't tell.
Huh? Mario? Gonzalez?
Not Luigi? Now he fucking gets it.
We are assembled, Mel. Okay. Good work, my comrades. Now let us do it. Ready, and... Mario! Do the bomb. Mario, you can do it.
Is that? Look at the three in the background. Was that in the original? Like those three back there panicking? Can you hear them, Mario? So many voices. Oh, that's cool. I saw Luigi. Luigi said, "You go, bro." There it is. I think I saw the penguin one as well. I forgot his name. Go Luigi, I mean Mario. Yeah, that's definitely Pennington. They're all sending us their wishes and positive energy. That's so totally cool. What are these vile voices? Mario, look at that. What is this light? Oh! 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 Mario! That voice. Princess Peach? Mario, What? You wretched little girl, you disobey me! Mario. Take the last of my power. Oh boy, we spirit bombing. Yeah! What is this? I feel totally full of energy now. You brat! Obey me, girl! Farewell, Mario. I believe in you. Peach! Very cunning princess. But you will not undo me. Know me as your queen. Alright. Mario, this is it. We're almost done. Enough. This ends now. This is like the most anime-ass ending in any fucking Nintendo game. I fucking love it. Shadow Queen. That's the Shadow Queen. Wow, she's scary, but we got to hold our ground. Max HP is 150, attack is 7, and defense is 1. She'll use lightning magic and boost her own attack and defense power. And if she uses a breath on us, we could be poisoned, confused, or lose power-ups. But the worst is when she saves energy for a big attack that is gnarly. We'd best to avoid it by hiding in the shadows with Vivian, I think. Boy, not only is her body scary, but her hands are pretty mean as well. She has several attack patterns, so watch closely and see what's coming. Now Mario, let's do this. This is it, our final battle. Let's give it all we got. What? How is it you can hurt me? Now we're in business. Get ready for some pain. Fools. Yeah. Yes! I mean, I already had full stats, but thanks, game. Ooh, okay then. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I've got a full crowd going right now. Oh, thanks, Merlovely. Real fucking helpful. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Fuck. Kinda hard to time that sometimes. Oh boy. Oh no. Ugh. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I didn't quite get it. Nice. Give me some more star points, please. Well, give me everything, really. But yeah, star points are essential. Oh, I see they switch to the other set of hands. God, I fucking love the final boss music, it's so good. Oof. Did not super guard that one. Oh, fuck. Still decent, I guess. Yeah, not the best, but I got a lot of power now. And a lot of power means a lot of bang. Oof. Nah. Okay, here come the devil hands again. I'm pretty sure you can super guard that, but it's kind of hard to time it. Just wailing on them as much as possible. Alright, back to max. Ah, fuck. Okay. Not sure what the water thing does. I assume it recovers you from status ailments, but that didn't really do anything for her. Right. What was I gonna do? I was gonna... Yeah, let's go for Sweet Feast. We need to top up our flower points and health. Where are the poison shrooms? Will they at the very end again? More or less. I'd say that was a pretty good one. I do like that they incorporate, like, an attack that pretty much requires you to use Vivian, who's like the antithesis of the Shadow Sisters in the Shadow Queen. Even if there's no real thought put into that part of the fight, because it's like, oh, just use Vivian forehead. But it's a nice thing thematically, in my opinion. Fuck, too soon. Too soon again. Again? Ah. That one is legit difficult to do. Yeah, if I fuck up there, I'm gonna take a lot of damage, so I better not. We're almost halfway through the fight. Oof. Blech. You can see now why Quick Swap is such an essential badge to equip. Nice. That's my third bingo this fight. Well, technically my second. I'll explain what I mean after the fight. Alright, we're about halfway through the fight now. There we go. Now we're cooking. Alright. What you gonna do? What you gonna do now? You do not know what you have done. Oh, fuck. Do I have any... Hang on. I have one life shroom. Yeah, we're gonna need to use a Sweet Feast on that. Oh, why did the poison shrooms have to be there? Of course all the Mario health goes by when I get stunned. Absolutely fucking perfect. I still got a decent amount, but could have gotten more. Yeah, I think Bobbery's going to be carrying most of this fight, since they do so much fucking damage. Wow, she is really fucking unlucky when it comes to the fire hazards. Nice. Maximum for each. Surprised I got that, considering that I hit a poison shroom to slow me down. Yes. I think we got this, chat. I think we got it. Ah. No, it cannot be. How? Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, Luigi. This may be the finishing blow. Fuck yeah. Yes. First try. How many star points did I get for that fight? Oh, double. Wait, how much? Wait, what? I didn't get any? Or did I get one and it doubled to 2? That was weird. But funny that she gives me double for that. Impossible. Unthinkable. How could I? I cannot be beaten by lesser beings such as these. And I had just been reborn into this world. I cannot. I must not. Ah! My queen! Ugh. Oh, she's being Thanos. Tony Stark, I don't feel so good. Yep, she gone. The great evil has been vanquished. Might as well put the popcorn up, because, you know, gonna be a bunch of cutscenes now.
No! Let's get out of here, Marilyn! Hey, wait!
Princess Peach! The princess is alright.
She's not even hurt.
Mario. So, it's all over then. I'm so sorry, Mario. Who knew all of this would happen?
No. You don't dare apologize, my dear. It was all in a day's work for us,
Thank you. All of you.
Aha, there you are, Mario. Well, can you believe these brutes even came after me, an old Goomba? But I still made it here, and I was worried about all of you. You had no idea. By the looks of things, though, I guess we're in the clear. Am I right? You kids sure are the real thing, I tell you. Huh? Yes, I seem to be in one piece too, so all is well. So without further ado, take a look at this. I found this on the way. This must be the treasure that we heard rumors of back in Rogueport. My theory has been correct all these years. There really was a legendary treasure here. Oh, frankly. No, don't bring me down now. It might be something great. All's well that ends well, right? Now, how about we get out of this dank place? Dank.
Let's go home, Mario. Back to everyone.
Oh yeah.
So, you're leaving then?
Well, that's too bad. Having you around really did wonders for my research. Ah, Professor, we'd never let you monopolize Mario for your research anyway.
Besides, you said that I could be your research assistant for the next term.
Yes, that's right. I thank you, Goombella.
Mario, even after you leave here, please don't forget about us, alright? Also, where's Luigi? Wouldn't it be better if he went back with those guys?
And we in return will wish that you all find the best in the future.
Never give up, Mario. That's the most important thing I learned from you. Thanks, Mario. Just promise that you'll be thinking of me every now and again, okay? Mario, thanks to you, I found courage and inner strength. I don't know how to say this, but I think I like myself more since I've known you. It's like I've been a tiny bit more like my dad, you know? It's also hard to put into words.
My dear Mario, I'm ready to make my comeback in the theatre now. I found so many things on the journey that I can all express on stage. And with these new themes,
Sorry, I don't know why I do this voice.
And with these new themes, I am ready for the wonderful spotlight once again. Please do come and see me once we've finished rehearsing, and bring Princess Peach too, my dear.
Gonzalez. Oh yeah, wait, I've gotta stop doing that. It's Mario, right? Well, you'll always be Gonzalez to me, man. Because I was born in the Glitz Pit, and Gonzalez is and always will be the champ. So let's meet again, Gonzalez. I mean it, man. Mario, I feel like I've grown to love. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I sure think that you and Peach would make a nice couple. Hmm. I'll never forget my time traveling with you. So don't forget me either. Well, old boy, it was most agreeable that I had the chance to meet you. If not for you, then my dear Scarlet would still gaze down on a broken old bob-omb. But now I'm off to sea once again. I know Scarlet would have wanted it that way. Let's see each other again, Mario. This time let it be on the high seas, old boy, as we go search for the One Piece. On the Grand Line. Well, it's time for us to part, my little cheese hunk. But I will not say farewell. Because you're welcome here anytime. And since you're welcome, you should come by anytime you please, sweetie. Now be careful. Until we meet again, adieu. Oh yeah. Oh!
Well then, the boat's almost here.
Mario! Oh, it's the Punies. They have a parting gift. We made it just in time! Take these with you. We brought them so you'd have something yummy to eat on the boat. They're very fresh mushrooms. Oh yeah! Oh, how lovely. Thank you. Everyone, if not for all of you, the world would have fallen into a horrible darkness. But your brave heart strove for peace and saved this world. I don't know how to thank you, but know that the entire world is in your debt. What? Nonsense. We're the ones who would be thanking you, Princess. If you hadn't come to our little town, we'd all be puppets for the Shadow Queen and Grodus. The thought just gives me the hives.
Ah, look, Your Highness, I see the boats.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh, forgive my lateness, sir. I must have dozed off a bit. But please come on board. I'll get you folks back at full steam. Take care, everyone. Farewell. Love that effect.
Set a course for the Mushroom Kingdom.
Did that person in the boat really had no idea what was going on that whole time? Then again, they did say they fell asleep, so I guess they had no idea. They're all such lovely people, don't you think? I don't have many too good memories of Rogueport, what with the kidnapping and all. But it really is a vibrant town full of love for life, isn't it? Mario, I was very frightened when they took me. But, well, Tech was really there for me and helped me get through all of it. And I knew that you would come here to help me as well. I always believe in that. Thank you, Mario. Maybe I shouldn't wander off by myself quite so often. Mario, look out there! Rogueport's positively shining! It's so beautiful. There it is. Still a bit of a shithole though.
Oh wow, that's wild, bro. You had a pretty rough time of it, didn't you? But now that Peach is safe, I guess everything is okay.
Also, they added the photo. Which is great, because if you've ever played Super Paper Mario, these two photos are actually sitting there. That's a nice touch. I like that. But now that Peach is safe, I guess everything's okay. Really though, how amazing is it that you saved the world again? Again, bro! And say it's been a little while since then. Are you ready for a new adventure?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you the man, bro. I wonder what everyone who traveled with you is all up to.
Oh.
Funny you should say that. Also, what was that music? Oh, right, I have to press a button. What was that, bro? Your newfangled mail gadget? Dear Mario, what's up? Goombella here. I'm still here working with Professor Frankly. We beat the Shadow Queen, but there's tons of Rogueport lore that we still didn't get. So my research with the Professor still goes on and on. With the info I gathered with you, we've got lots of great leads now. Also, there's the character thing that I didn't get before. I'll pick that up shortly. Mario, like I said, every myth contains a kernel of truth. Speaking of which, I know what was in the chest that the Professor recovered. You're totally not going to believe me when I tell you. It's a secret, but I'll tell you next time I see you. Oh yeah, I think I remember what's in the chest, but you can talk to them post-game and they'll tell you. So I will do that shortly. As part of my research, I did go back to the many places that we visited. And I saw everyone that we travelled with too. Ooh. Koops is living peacefully in Petalburg with his dad and Koopy Koo. And Mario, guess what Koops wants to do now? He wants to become mayor of Petalburg and live there in peace. Can you imagine? Still, it may be just perfect for him, come to think of it. He's so much more of an adult now than when you left Rogueport. Still, I think Koopy Koo pretty much has him wrapped around her little finger. Oh yeah. But he's back on stage in a big way, and the crowds are totally ecstatic. And the play she's doing right now is the story of our adventure. Yeah! It's called Paper Mario. I saw it twice, it was totally the best play ever. And somehow Dupless has joined the troupe as an actor. Who saw that coming? His transformation skills are serving him well, but it still kinda creeps me out a little bit. Oh, and Little Melee? Yeah, he's fighting solo in the Glitz Pit now. He says he's getting pretty close to a title match even. Isn't that just adorable? Oh yeah, he's calling himself the Great Gonzalez Jr. in the ring, by the way. It's sorta silly, but kinda cute too, don't you think? Oh, and when I have to get this exactly... Oh wait, I have to get this exactly right, or he's gonna be, like, so mad at me. He said he could totally take you in the ring now, so bring it. I guess he doesn't change now. Isn't that too cute? Vivian's gone back to hang out with her sisters. She wants to give them another chance. Now that the Shadow Queen has been defeated, I don't think Beldam's into evil anymore. Oh, and Beldam also promised me that she would never be mean to Vivian ever again. Yep, I think the three sisters are going to live a pretty peacefully from now on. But you should totally go visit her sometime. The final party member? Well, I mean, technically, you know, Miss Mouse as well, but I mean, like, the normal party members you get. Bobbery goes out to sea every day now on Cortez's ship. I think his soul has healed. I ran into him on Keelhaul Key by accident the other day, which was pretty nice. But he was so happy, I thought he was going to blow up on me for a second there. You know, I bet Scarlet is looking down on him and smiling right now. I almost forgot, everyone on Keelhaul Key is well, and they say hello. I can read. I can read and also read it in the right tone. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Miss Mouse is still running the badge shop in Rogueport, so she's happy. She comes over to Frankly's sometimes to visit. But as usual, as soon as she sets foot outside the shop, she turns into a badge ninja. She said just the other day that she found some super rare badge, actually. That's her globetrotting, mystery-making, flirting little badge thief, huh? Yep. Get that fucking Persona 5 music in there. Oh yeah. In my travels I heard a rumour that Lord Crump and Grodus were both still alive. Guess that makes them pretty tenacious baddies, doesn't it, Mario? But they've mellowed out a lot. Just like Beldam has, and I don't expect any more trouble. Plus I hear Grodus is just ahead, which really cuts down on the mischief making. I thought he died. Oh, right. Speaking of miracle survivals, guess whose favourite calculator is still computing? He says he really wants to see you again. And Peach. Well, I'm totally rambling at this point, so I guess I better wrap it up. She was able to write a lot on a piece of paper, Jesus Christ. I just want to say, even though things got a little rough, I'm grateful for our time together. Oh wait, she didn't write it on a piece of paper, sorry, she wrote it in an email, right, my bad. I forgot about that. And there's one thing that kind of weighed on me that I never got to express to you, Mario. See, well, maybe that's best kept a secret. God, Mario gets all the bitches. Like, everybody fucking has a crush on him. Peach, fucking Miss Mouse, Flurry, her. Man, he's got it made. So please try to say hi to Peach for me, okay? And Vivian as well, yeah. Jesus. Till we meet again. Your friend Goombella. Hey, that's awesome, bro. Sounds like everyone else is doing so great over there.
Oh, yeah.
FBI, open up. Is someone there? Excuse me, sirs. Hello, Mario. Hello, Luigi. Please allow me to apologize for coming unannounced, but I was cleaning out the storeroom in the castle the other day, and I found something rather amazing. I cannot do a Toadsworth voice. Yes, Toadsworth found a treasure map. I'm sure it will lead to real treasure this time. I just know it. So Mario, you'd love to look for the treasure, is that right? The boat's waiting for you. Oh boy, here we go again. Let's see. Alright guys, the sequel baited the next Paper Mario game in the series. Oh hey, it's Parakarry. I'm gonna mute this for a second because I want to do my joke. Hang on. Well guys, they sequel baited the next installment in the Paper Mario series. It is... this. Yeah, Paper One Piece! Anyways, dumb joke. Unmute this, please. Capture card. Be nice. Alright, there we go. Alright, well that was Paper Mario, the 1000-Year Door. Also, that's a good image. I'm gonna turn the volume down ever so slightly, just so I can, like, talk a bit. So, yeah. Very good game. I have a lot of nostalgia and fondness for Paper Mario. I can't believe this game is 2 decades old. And the remake is like... I don't want to say it's perfect, because there is a couple of small minor nitpicks here and there. The biggest one for me being that it runs at half the frame rate of the original game. It runs at like 30, which is why I've been using that frame rate interpolation method that I've been using throughout the playthrough, because I figure the game looks nicer that way. At least, I think so. But yeah, that aside, it pretty much improves on just about every other aspect of the original game, so an already incredible game is made even better, somehow. Like, lots more music, lots more quality of life features, and little tiny details and stuff that you would otherwise have not noticed in the original game, because it wasn't there. But yeah, if it's not completely obvious by this point, I fucking love the 1000-Year Door. Like, I love Paper Mario as a whole, and don't get me wrong, I love the original game, the N64 game, and I love Super, but this is the clear standout of the trilogy, of the original trilogy. Like, I just think you cannot compare. Not only do I think this is the best in the original Paper Mario series, but I also think it's the best, like, Mario-themed RPG, hands down. Better than Superstar Saga, better than Bowser's Inside Story, better than Super Mario RPG. I would go as far as to say, like, I would need to, like, properly think of a list, but I would go as far as to say it's in the top 5 of my all-time favourite games, and that's, like, you know, quite high praise. This game means a lot to me. Like, it came at a time where I really needed it in life, and yeah, I just love how endearing this game is. It's got a ton of charm and a ton of heart to it, and of course the gameplay mechanics are, like, you know, very solid, very good. And there he ascends. Oh god, it's the Smorgs. It's a smorgasbord. I see Ouija in the crowd. But yeah, Paper Mario, the 1000-Year Door. Like, I got this game on GameCube back in the day, and sadly, I do not have that copy of the game anymore. I think I still have the box for it, but the disc I misplaced years ago, I don't know where it went. So, I imagine if I was to, like, buy the disc again, it would cost tons of money, because, you know, like, GameCube is retro at this point, and retro games are, like, going up in price, so that's fun. But hey, it's on Switch now, and I own a copy of that, so hopefully I don't lose the cartridge. But yeah, I'm really happy that Nintendo and Intelligent Systems decided to remake the best game in the series, and I'd say they did it pretty well, honestly. I'd say they did a damn fine job. You know, frame rate issues aside, it was a very, very good remake, and it reminds people of what made the original trilogy so good to begin with. And I hope that this is them, like, yeah, there's intelligent systems there. I hope that this is them basically saying, yeah, sorry we got sidetracked doing that modern trilogy, and hopefully the next game in the series, whenever that's going to be, we'll be going back to basics and, like, returning to the original format. Just go back to what made the original games so good, and just build on that. Like, that's all you gotta do, and have, like, a great story, great characters, great... like, just great everything, just great experience. And yeah, that's all you gotta do, intelligent systems. Oh, and make sure every toad is unique. Don't copy and paste the same red toad, like, 10 million times. Front-facing Luigi cannot hurt you. Nice ending screen. There we go. Right. Oh, I see we got some confetti and streamers now. That's cool. Right, before we wrap up, I'm just going to quickly check a couple of things. Not much. But I finished the game more or less at 46 and a half hours, so that was a long playthrough. But there's a couple of little things that I want to check out real quick before we stop. I won't be spending long, maybe 5-10 minutes at most. You're a strange one, sir. It must have been something special to convince you to return. Although if I had a Goomba that... if I had a Goomba that cute waiting for me at the dock, I might return too. Well, whatever you're doing, just be careful out there. Goodbye, sir. We never get to see the person inside that boat. I'm assuming it's just another toad. I mean, they do come from the Mushroom Kingdom, so probably. Long time no see, Mario. Oh no, she's turning into a Sonic character. I'm totally glad we got to see you again. This is so awesome. Everyone's ready. We heard you were coming, so we've been waiting here right for you. Are you ready to go? Whenever you want to go, we're there with you. Alright. Also, the Rogueport music's different now. What's this? Impromptu special, what lies in the pit of 100 trials? Fabled creature spotted. Early this morning, we received a report that a mysterious creature has taken residence deep within the pit of 100 trials, already rumoured to be the lair of an evil dragon. According to the eyewitnesses that spotted it, part of it looked like a certain creature said to be extinct. We call upon our readers to send any additional information you might have, should you encounter it. Editor's note. To any brave readers that wish to test their skills in the pit of 100 trials, be careful, preparations are a must. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Don't go near it, but if you do, don't mention this newsletter. Okay. So apparently this is the post-game boss. I'm not going to attempt that on stream. But what I could do is maybe look at a YouTube video of it in a few minutes, but let's do a couple other things first. Let's get him out. Has this been updated? When the light fades from Rogueport, a hero emerges inscribing his name in legend. Alright. Super Luigi, all 5 volumes are now on sale at the Toad Bros Bazaar. Okay. Wait, what did that say? That name? For a moment there, I thought it said the mustachioed green bacon. Right, well, since it's well past midnight at this point, I am going to... Wait a minute. Did we get anything here? Oh. I mean, I got one prize, but... I saw an 8 there and I thought I got at least 2, but no, it doesn't work like that. You won the 4th prize. Here's your rank 4 prize. You know what? I'll take it. Right, I don't know if I'm gonna read all the Ouija stuff. Did I read any of the... Hang on, where was it? It was under useful items, right? Did I read the 4th one? I think I read this? Wait a minute. Yeah, the left people fell into ruin. Feel the curse you, finger Claire. Okay, I think I did read that the last time. That seems familiar. Right, I'll tell you what, let me get volume 5 then. It's only 5 volumes, and the final volume only shows up after you beat the game. I've been catching a breather here, you know. Wait, aren't you supposed to be back at my house? Luigi, what the fuck are you doing back here? Oh, wait. Was there something else down there? Hold on. Oh, Super Luigi book. Actually, you know what? This guy novelized my quest. He's been interviewing me. He was actually interviewing me here at the inn during my breaks from the adventure. Is this new? I didn't think anyone would be interested in reading a book about Luigi. But Super Luigi came out recently and check this out, bro. It's here in Rogueport. It's a new record for consecutive weeks at the #1 of the bestseller list. Oh, hooray for Luigi, bro. I started reading it the other day, and it's an encyclopedic account on the multiple volumes. Excruciating detail, bro. It's like a history book. It seemed like one anyway. You've got it in the shop in here in Rogueport. Are you gonna snag a copy, bro? Okay, so he's basically just advertising his book. Got it. Fucking weird for them to add that, but okay. Alright, let's get the 5th volume. It's... wait a minute, it's the shop below me. It's this shop that has it. There you are. Yeah, I've got a shit ton of coins. So you remember what Luigi said when he was telling us his story about his adventure, right? So we're going to compare that to this. Okay. Alright, useful item, Super Luigi 5. Super Luigi Volume 5, Journey's End. At long last, Luigi crossed the threshold of Hate Song Tower. Luigi railed his allies. We will defeat the Chestnut King, we must. Friends by his side, Luigi at last faced the fell Chestnut King, but then he had a voice and spun to see the fair Princess Eclair. She told our hero the painful truth. The evil Chestnut King was actually her true love, made monstrous by Crep in the bid for the throne. At that moment, the villainous Crep appeared. The marvelous compass, please. Hand it over, and the Luth Empire will rule again. Luigi and Co were no match for the might of Crep and their true enemy, but then the compass piece in Eclair's tiara shone forth. It bestowed the future sight on Luigi. Knowing Crep's every move, he smote the fiend with his mallet, and with that, it was all finally over. Luigi and his friend parted, leaving the Waffle Kingdom in peace, but Luigi regretted not gazing further into the future. He longed to see the Wafflers gathering on Princess Eclair's wedding day. He wanted to see her beauty and who stood by her side. But it was not to be. Luigi went back to his humble home, which remained exactly as he left it, a cold comfort for his heavy heart. Taking up a book he had been reading, Luigi tried to read, but his long trail had sapped his strength, and he soon fell asleep. Luigi dreamt of his friends and his beloved Princess Eclair. And Sleeping Luigi spoke, I shall return. The end. Kind of a long shot, chat. But do you think this is extremely low-key teasing a potential, like, a potential future Paper Mario game where you play as Paper Luigi instead? I don't know. I'm probably reaching. It's probably nothing, but you know, a man can dream. Let's go get the entries from Frankly. I believe there was 2 in here. Build them. And grow the 6. Let's see, it's under journal, right? Catalog. Right, build them, that's the one from the forest, and then here's the other build them. HP 30, attack 5, defense 0. Appears in the Palace of Shadow. Her magic is powerful and she'll throw all sorts of magic power. Magic powders? Wait. Not sure if typo or if it's a literal magic powder. After Vivian left the trio, she pressured Dupless into filling the 3rd spot. And finally, Grodus X, HP 3, attack 4, defense 0, in the Palace of Shadow. An annoying magical protector of Grodus. When he has 4 of these, he's invincible. I believe someone with the 6th Crystal Star has it. Wait. What? What, Pennington? Let me go back there real quick. Is this for the 1,000-year door, or...? Oh wait, no, this is for Far Outpost. That's right. I've not been here for a while, so I forgot they added that. Alright, just wanted to see what that was. Oh hey, it's Lady Bo. It is you, isn't it, Mario? Well, it's been quite a while, hasn't it? Is this new to the remake? I've come here with Boodler. Yes, a little vacation to Poshly Sanctum. Oh, so it's the original Paper Mario theme. Neat. I hadn't left the mansion in ages. I figured it would be time to turn some heads on the road. Yeah! But what a nice surprise to see you. Feel free to be overwhelmed by my beauty. I fucking love that face. She appears in the OG version as well. I did not know that. Does any other past member show up anywhere? Lady Bo, your beauty is like the song of a nightingale in the evening. Indeed, I feel you've grown into a fine young girl who'd make your ancestors so proud. Well, that's kind of cool. I like that. No, unfortunately. Well, that's a shame. Would have been... You know what? I'm just going to go out on a limb and check real quick to see if one of them shows up at the Glitz Pit. Would have been cool if they added the other ones into the remake, but I'm assuming they did not. Nah, I don't see anyone. Yeah, okay, maybe I was hoping too much. Alright. There's one last thing I'm going to do in just a minute. I just need to prep for it, so you're gonna have to bear with me for a few minutes. Actually, wait a minute. So there's a super boss that I have not attempted yet. Besides the one that it just told me about like a few minutes ago, but actually, you know what? I need to quick travel there. Hang on. I'll be wrapping up very shortly, but I'm going to quickly check something before we check something else. Just bear with me. Where is the... Oh, there you are. Did not see that safe block in for a moment. Does he really not show up again? Right, give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna quickly check something regarding this. I need to do some research. Okay, right. I see what's going on. Right, 1 second. I need to do some prep because I want to show you something. Right, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's turn that off for a moment. Right, so I'm gonna mute the game so that I can show you a little something that I was just doing some research into, so bear with me for just a second while I get this set up. Almost ready, just need to do this. Hang on. Fucking Windows, please cooperate with me for once. Okay, I think... Hang on. Almost done, just give me 1 more minute. Yes, Windows, you're always so cooperative with me today, aren't you? Right, so I think I can show this now. Right. So I'm not going to do this because it requires basically going through the pit of 100 trials a second time to see this one extra super boss. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do another stream of this game. I am pretty much good. I am done with the game more or less. But I will show you what it looks like. I want to see what it looks like, and I'm really curious as to what this boss is going to be like. So here you go. Here's the other secret boss that I did not attempt. Let me just move that. So the extra super boss is Waka, apparently. So this is not me playing this. In fact, I'm going to bring out the popcorn just to stop confusion, but apparently you can fight him. Fucking dramatic music for Waka Bump. What is this fucking music? It's a Waka, they're pretty rare, but you also find them in Kyohoki 108, 10, and 1. Never expect to run into these guys all the way down here. When he's attacked, he'll drop a Waka Bump. He'll use them for a powerful attack of his own. That means we have to use as few attacks as possible. Jesus Christ. Funnily enough, there's a Paper Mario mod that lets you fight a Waka. That's funny. Okay, so we can heal himself with those. Oh, I see. Interesting. This seems like a very silly boss. It's a shame you've got to, like, do the Pit of 100 Trials again in order to get this. Again, not going to go through that effort because it doesn't seem worth it. Like, you do realize the fucking Pit of 100 Trials takes, like, fucking 3 hours to go through, right? No thanks. I did it once. I think I'm good on that. Oh. Oh, I see. He's giving himself Waka bumps. Okay. That's clever. They let you pay to skip the 450. Yeah, but you still have to, like, go through half of it. That still takes at least an hour. It's a lot of work. And, like, 4's 90 through 100 are fucking annoying. I've never once used this move in the entire game. Never had the need to. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. That probably would have killed Mario otherwise, unless he super guarded it. Jesus. This music is great, though, by the way. It's like fucking penis clown music. Perfect for someone like Waka. Yep, well he did. Wait, back up. What did he call his Yoshi? Oh, he called him King K. Okay, named him after that guy. Named him after the yellow Koopa Troopa. So yeah, I'm just watching a YouTube video of this fight because sadly you're not going to be seeing me attempting this. Like, if I could do this fight immediately without having to worry about going through the whole pit, then I would have done it. But I'm not going to waste another, like, hour, 2 hours just, like, getting here. Yeah, there's some fucking silly stuff going on in this fight. Let me guess, something's going to hit Waka again. Oh, jeez. That's new. I assume Art Attack doesn't really work on this guy. Good job. Again, good job. I mean, he could have just finished him there, right? Oh, that's cool. I guess they're playing on Joy-Con controllers because the analog stick graphic looked different. That's a nice touch. Damn. Yeah. I have one more funny thing to show you in just a moment. So I guess that you cannot do physical harm to him, you've got to wait for him to damage himself is what I think is going on. Which is weird because I thought, didn't Mario like attack him at the start or some shit? Well, there you go then. 31 star points for that fight. Right, well there you go. Does something happen at the end here? I guess I lost, but that was fun. I hope to see you again sometime. A gold Waka Bump, a shiny Waka Bump obtained from Waka. It sadly cannot be eaten. Does this do anything, or is it just for shows? Okay then. Yeah, I guess he just wanted to like KO him, like have him KO him, KO himself, if I can speak today. Right, okay then. Hang on a second. Just gonna get the game back up real quick, just need to like do something. Right, well I'm more or less done with the game now, so I guess I'll just go back to Rogueport and save. But yeah, this has been a fun thing to play on stream. Of course, like I've been saying throughout this, I fucking love the 1000 Year Door. It is a great game. And you know, the remake like does it justice. Like it pretty much like, other than the frame rate getting cut in half, everything else about it has been improved. And it's, in my opinion, a definitive way to play this game. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. Let me quickly check something. Did we get any of the unlockable shit, or... Oh hey, look, yeah, we did get some stuff. I didn't go out of my way to get all the star pieces. I didn't feel like it was worth the effort, but hey, at least we got stuff from Chapter 8. Like, look at this. Just some renders of some of the later parts of the game. That's neat. There's the room with the Shadow Queen. What's going on with that top left render? Fucking inverted. Oh hey, some concept sketches. Neat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so that's like the concept, what do you call it? It's basically like the thing that shows you, okay, this is how it's supposed to look. Animatic? I'm not sure, but basically it's breaking down, okay, we want this shadowy effect going over the whole town, but it's like shadow hands, it's not like just a normal like flat shadow. So yeah, I kind of like that. I love when video games like have concept sketches and like, you know, documents, like design documents. That's the phrase I was looking for, of like stuff that happens in the game. Yeah, this shit is nice. Shame I couldn't unlock any more stuff. Whoa. Is that the Shadow Queen? What the fuck? Is that what the Shadow Queen originally looked like in the early stages of the game's development, like on the GameCube one? She kind of looks like... Hang on a minute. She reminds me of something. One moment, please. I'm going to get a picture to compare. I'm not going to say what, but... Okay. Save that. Okay. This is what she reminds me of, chat. She fucking reminds me of this character from Kirby Triple Deluxe. It's the fucking eyes. Yeah, there you go, look. It's almost exactly the same. Let me crop that in a little bit. Yeah. A perfect match. That's fucking weird. I guess this is another design for it, or is this supposed to be like an early design of Grodus? I'm not sure what's going on with this one. I assume since they have a staff, that's meant to be like an early version of Grodus. You know what, actually? Maybe... No. I was going to say maybe this is like a version of Grodus as well, but it's got like a crown like the Shadow Queen, so I don't think it is. I think this is Grodus. Alright, we've gone back around again. Anything else special? Yeah, we're going to have a quick look at these before we stop. So there's Mario's house. But that looks beautiful, that. Like, look at that. I love how it's got little imperfections, like when you're like folding shit. Having fucking, you know, done this shit manually. Wait a minute, not that. Like, having done this shit manually, I totally fucking feel the pain when I see these little imperfections. Oh yeah, look at that. That's cool. Got a very more bright, flat, cartoony style, and you've got like a very realistic rendering. Yeah, that's neat. I like that. Whoa, what is going on here? That's very fucking elaborate. I love how they have like this fucking over-the-top design for like an exclamation point switch, and they're like, you know what? Nah, let's just do this instead. Yeah, let's just make it look like that. Some other items in the game, the springs, the blocks and whatnot, the chests. More blocks. Save block. Oh, that's cool. They've got a whole thing dedicated to the chapter intros. Oh, right, the fireworks, the pyrotechnics. Bowser's Castle, 4 different renders of that. Oh, hey, Super Bowser. Super Paper Bowser. Whoa. What is... That is an interesting art style. You know what that reminds me of, actually? It reminds me of, like... Oh, fuck, what was it? It was like, in Paper Mario, the first game, when you get a new party member, and it shows you, like, a little drawing of, like, them with their new party member. It kind of looks like that a little bit. You know, if they do make a new game and the whole art style was like this, I think I'd be fine with it. There's also that one. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Is this concept art, or is this like an actual early beta screenshot for the remake? Because they got like the thick outlines, you know, like the modern trilogy. That's fascinating. And you know, everything looks super bright and not like, doesn't have all the shading in it like the original game, so I guess at one point this was going to be the remake, and then they were like, you know what, let's make it more faithful, let's make it closer to the original. Oh yeah, look, it's doing it here as well. Like, look at everything. This looks like that fucking town from Color Splash now. Ugh. No. No, I don't think I need to see more of that, thanks. Is this the Elder Koopa's house, I think? I forget which house this is. Or Paper Mario? Oh my... oh my god. That's funny. It's also kind of a... I take it this is like actually constructed from real paper. That's kind of cute. Oh, look at that. You have the original title screen artwork on the left, and you have the current remake's title screen artwork on the right. I like that. Whoa. Who is this motherfucker? Who are these two? And that guy is the boot butler, I think, but... I want to learn more about these guys. Put them in the next game, Intelligent Systems. Oh, I see. We got beta designs for the Battle Expert, or whatever he was called. And who the fuck is this? Haven't seen this one anywhere in the game. Then there's Paper Mario himself. And I think we've looked back around. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, I'm glad that I at least got to see some stuff. I didn't really feel like going out of my way to unlock the rest of this, unfortunately. But, yeah, I'm sure there's some cool stuff in there. Right. That's it for real now. I am done. The Boxer Toad was going to be a partner for Glitzville. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Oh, hey, look.
We found him! It's Bob Burger!
But yeah, that was Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. I thoroughly enjoyed that remake, and I hope you guys enjoyed watching me play that. I don't have much else to say. Just that it was a really good experience. I'm glad that they ended up remaking this. Again, this game means a lot to me. Like, I know it sounds like cliche and corny and cringy and all that shit, but I actually do have a lot of sentimental, like, value. I feel this game has a lot of sentimental value to me. I will be honest, like, in the final moments of the game, like, the build-up where it's like, you know, the crystal stars and, like, sending the messages to Mario to, like, power him up for the final battle. Not gonna lie, I got a little bit emotional because it's like, yeah, it's the best moment in the game, yeah. Like, I got both nostalgic and emotional. And I'm really happy that this remake turned out as good as it did, honestly. And I'm happy that you guys watched it. I'm not very good at saying things, if that's not obvious, but yeah. This game's beautiful. Again, very, very cheesy thing to say, but I'm just saying what I'm thinking right now. Oh, hey there, Nero. Sadly, I'm about to wrap things up. I was just giving my final thoughts before I ended. In fact, why am I still holding the controller? Don't need that. Alright. I am going to wrap things up now. Again, thank you all for watching me finish the game. It was great. So, yeah. We did Super Mario RPG Remake, we did Thousand Year Door Remake. In a few months, we got Mario and Luigi Brothership. I'm looking forward to it.